Okay, I'm finishing my dinner, yeah?
Okay.
Any updates?
No lah, just going through sequences and series in school.
So not yet IPGP, good. Okay.
Oh yeah, not APGP.
So I owe you I really want to explain to you the bank loan thingy, right? You can finish that. And then you said that you have some questions on the differentiation.
Yes.
Other than that, anything else?
I don't think so, no.
Oh. Even though we need a new Jamboard, but today let's go to the last one first. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So your pattern doesn't seem to have any problem, but maybe the n is confusing us. Maybe, yeah. I'm guessing that might be the problem. That's a common problem. Let's see whether we can do something about that. When I say n, I mean this guy, right? So this guy doesn't seem to match with this guy in terms of what we know as un. Now, I'm gonna call. Okay. Now, even in 1 month, we have 2 stages, right? We have this one and we have this one, right? Some people differentiate that, some people don't, right? That is up to you. I tend to differentiate that just to give me an idea, a better idea, because every question is different now, but it poses us a problem. Now, should I put this as U1 or should I put this as U1? Which one do you prefer, I guess?
Would it be better to put this one as U1?
So if that is your choice, let's follow that choice and see what happens. Is it really better for us, especially in exam? Because that's what we're trying to figure out. How should we handle this? Yeah. So now I'm going to refer to the last one first because you choose the last one. So I'm going to ignore the first one, meaning to say the first one is there for our convenience. Secondly, the question did ask us for the last day. So it makes some sense to concentrate on the last day variation. Just to tell you that some question will focus on the first one. That's just up to the question. Okay, yeah. Okay, so U1. So this guy, the February last day, will now look more like this. So you can see it as like this. I can see it as this guy is the U1 and this guy stay. That's one way to see it. Or I can, well, should I do that? No. Oh, wait. I might have said the wrong thing. Wait, let me think. Yeah, I don't want it to be a U1. But it is a U1, right? No, it is not a U1. Okay, so I'm gonna change the U1. Okay, to avoid misunderstanding, I'm gonna do it as something else. I'll do it as something else. Yeah, to avoid misunderstanding. I'm gonna call it. I'm gonna call it a K, I suppose. Okay, never mind. Let's just call it a K first. So, just a random value. So I can call this K, and I can call this something else. I can call it K squared. K squared wouldn't help us, right? Because K squared, that means no, I'm sorry, I cannot call it K squared. I can call it K 0.5%. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna call it, right? K times 0.5%. Make sense?
Okay.
Right. Or if I factorize K, then it becomes slightly easier. Then it's gonna be 1, follow the order, 1 plus 0.5%. And mind you that this is also a 1 lah, mind you lah.
Okay.
Now the third guy will be, if I follow this pattern instead, then I will factorize the k, right? Okay, out, and then I'm left with, what am I left with?
0.5 square.
0.5% plus 0, this is square, and 0.5% plus 1, correct?
Yes.
Right. Now, look at this. Suddenly, what we have here is, this is a 2, and this is N3. Suddenly. And that is in line in what we expect out of an APGP. In line.
Yeah.
Right. So, for example, you did make a mistake here, because this guy is supposed to be N minus 1, and this guy is supposed to be N. That contributes to the problem. That was a mistake. Why do I say that? March is supposed to be 3. This is 2. This is 3. So if this is N, this should have been N minus 1, and it should have been N. That did contribute.
I see.
But beyond that, I am proposing to you that you GP this instead of GP the whole thing. It feels to me, at least as a person, GPing this will be very consistent with what I know, 2 and 3. And it also looks very easy, very manageable. That's why I like it. Okay. So if I were to K here, you can do what you like. But if I K here, then it will be, 0.5% N minus 1 plus ... until 1. Correct?
Yes.
And Sn GPing this will be, I hope, very easy lah, because the U1 is 1 and the R is obviously 0.5%. Okay, and then you can revert the K back. Right? Give this a try, see whether it will, it will give you a better answer.
Okay.
You might need more space. Don't erase this one. You might need more space. Maybe use page 20. Okay, great. Yep, writing it that way might be more comfortable for you. Yep, I also agree. I think writing it this way is better. It's psychological. Stop. You may want to Sn GP that first. You don't want to tackle it here. Same case with the previous question. You want to Sn GP this.
Okay.
Yeah, because you don't want to deal with polynomials. Yeah, Yankin, I think I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can.
Okay, cool. All right, Yankin, give me some videos, and also with the K, please, Keiko, you are putting the K, and also it should be 5,000. Right. Okay, you can revert the K back anytime you're comfortable. No need to rush.
Right. So on Friday.
Yep.
Friday we did sample estimation tutorial. Yeah, I think we're gonna continue next week. For Chem we started the
Stop. How's the tutorial for you?
Yeah, it's okay. I mean, I got it right. I could follow it well enough. Then for Chem there was a Chem we just started transition methods tutorial. I don't think we got very far. So I think we only got into question 4.
Okay.
So yeah, it's about.
That means you're still ahead, is it?
Yeah, I think so.
All right. Right. So math, you are somewhat ahead. Chemistry, you're somewhat ahead.
Yeah, physics, I'm not sure yet. Like we haven't had any like proper physics lessons. It's all been practical and going through exam paper. So
I would like to emphasize that your practical is focus on practical right now. He's doing it for a reason, right? He's doing it for a reason, and the reason is because you haven't been doing much practical, I suppose.
I guess not.
So if you go intense practical, one day it will stop. You cannot go intense practical forever, man. Correct? Maybe he goes through the paper first, trying to get used to it. The practical is the part that we don't cover a lot in tuition. In fact, we probably won't be covering it significantly.
Yeah.
Right? So this is your, take it as this your last intensive in preparation for A-level, in preparation for A-level. So I want you to take it like, okay, that is serious. That's, you don't do tutorial. This is as serious as tutorial because it will affect your A-level. Right? Feel free to ask questions to me, but I don't think I'll be of much help on the practical sides.
Yeah, okay.
Okay, meaning to say you better absorb what you need to absorb in the school. Okay.
All right.
Right. Okay. Right. So today, what do we do?
I was thinking chems of complex colors stuff.
Sure. Complex and color. Yeah, those are the two, I suppose, who thing that signifies the transition method. This one first, Keiko.
My GC is dead.
No. Don't do GC. Don't do GC. Don't do GC. Like seriously, no need to do GC. No need to do GC. Do this one first. This one is simplifiable even more. It's very convenient. Yeah. Right. I think okay, it's 5, and then let's just simplify this and this. So.
Oh, okay.
Oh, sorry. Simplify it. I'm sorry. Simplify this, and that together, right? This, and that. Simplify together. Simple math, right? Yeah. Okay. Wow. Suddenly, somehow it looks like a physics question. Yeah. Okay. So, Keiko, I don't have your video, but I can follow you fine. So that's okay. So, which one do you want me to see? And
part 2, and then part 3. There's another thing on the other page, I think.
Do I need to see? Do I need to see the first part of the question?
I think you just need to see.
Are you sure?
L or J's.
Are you sure?
Yeah, here.
Oh, it's a very long question.
Yeah.
I suppose I need to see everything then, eh? No?
Yeah, I think just zoom out a bit.
Right. This not every day we talk about spectra and absorption in chemistry.
Yeah.
Right? But you're a physics student, so somehow this might be somewhat familiar. Now, ask me your question first, please, because obviously we have to do a lot of reading and comprehension. Ask me your question first.
I'm not sure what size of d orbital splitting means. Is it like the difference in energy level between the two d orbitals?
Yes. If that's your guess, you guess correctly.
Oh,
I would think that way also. And which is a very physics concept. It's very frowned upon, right? a bit frowned upon. I'm a bit confused why it's here, but it's here. Oh, it's here. Oh my goodness. Wait, no, not this. Oh, because you're talking about color. My goodness. Now that I think of it, you have to, isn't it? I'm sorry. I take it back. This is not frowned upon. This is probably what we need to do, isn't it? But then again, the size of the gap, is a very physics thing. Once they give you all the wavelength size of the color, then you suddenly cannot escape from physics anymore, right? Because if the wavelength is lower, then you have higher energy, your HF, right? You know all this from physics. So it shouldn't disturb you too much that part 2 asks you about the size. It shouldn't, right?
Okay.
You're still confused?
So does this mean for different complexes, the energy level between the 2D orbitals are different?
If it is not different, could it even give you color? In this sense, you have to understand that part. I think that's chemistry.
I'm talking about like
Keiko,
this.
Can you handle it if it is a equal sign? Can you handle it?
Usually I key this thing into the GC, then I second graph it. So
totally agree with you. Totally agree with you.
But there's no value that's smaller.
Correct. So you handle this as a normal calculator, equate this, because there's only one unknown. You can.
Okay.
So use that first, and then you will definitely get something. Right. So back to Yan Kim. So they talk about the energy gap because they tell you, they tell you a small energy gap, right? The gap, when exposed to visible light, the electron in the lower guy will go up, right? Will go up to the D prime, and then he tells you this: the complementary, which is not absorbed, appears as the color. That space is the most important thing. Do you understand or not?
So that space can vary. That space can vary according to which metal ion it is.
I would assume that. I would definitely assume that. Every metal is slightly different.
Okay.
Or every metal will give you that different color. But the way they give color is not by emitting the color. You must understand. It's by absorbing the color that they don't show you. Then they don't show you. If you don't understand that, please tell me. Please tell me.
I think I do. So they absorb some section of color from the
wheel,
like white light.
Yep.
Then the ones that don't get absorbed are the ones that we see.
Yep. We see the left behinds.
Yeah, that part I understand.
Yeah. Voila. If you understand this, that's all you need for that question. That's all you need. So check out the question again, see whether it makes sense.
It's negative.
Yeah, cannot be, right? Because the power of something cannot be negative. Let's see whether there's something going on here. Yeah.
So that means A must have.
Check for a while. Keep going. Check for a while. What's going on here?
Then I go refill my water bottle.
Yes. Because we cannot do this. Oh. Yeah. Yeah, so Keiko.
Yes.
Right. I made a mistake. Observe my mistake. Try to understand it. Right. I made a mistake. Yeah. So on January 1st, it was 100 in the account. And suddenly at the last day of January, it reduces to $0.5. Now that was clearly my mistake, isn't it? That doesn't make sense at all.
Oh, okay.
Right. So
So
what I should have done is to put this as 100 and 0.5%. Should have done that.
Yes.
Right. However, I noticed that are we trying to solve 2 or 3? Because I thought we're trying to solve 2.
Oh, yeah, two.
Oh yeah, because it's still 5,000. I'm so sorry because I thought it's like that. So I should have just changed that to 100.5%. I think for everything, right? It should be the case. It should also be the case. So we have to adjust that. That means only one adjustment. That means you have to adjust that part.
I'll just change it here.
Okay. Okay, I'm just concerned by the fact that there's a percent. I did write the new guy as percent, but yours don't have a percent, so that kind of doesn't seem to fit very well. Right. So before you go and write all this percent, I'm going to ask you one last thing for practical reason. Do you prefer 100.5% or 1.005? Which one do you prefer? They're exactly
I normally
the same.
use 1.005.
Then do that. Then do that.
Okay.
Right. Okay. Then do that. Now, Yankin, if you feel that you know the answer,
I'm not sure if I'm phrasing the answer the right way. My line of thinking for the question was that.
Sorry, I'm
sorry.
Actually, is page? Yeah, this is still the question. Okay, you're saying.
Yeah, my conclusion was that A has a larger d orbital split than B. So if they're asking about if they're asking about which energy gap is greater, then I think it's A. Because since
A is what color? Sorry,
A is I'm looking at
the wheel,
this,
right?
Looking at this graph, right?
Okay, fine. Yeah. So
A has a relative absorbance
at 420 lah, whatever lah, 420 because and B has at 670 lah. Okay.
Yeah. So A absorb a wavelength of higher energy.
Yeah. So the band gap should be greater lah. Yeah. That much I think fits with the graph. Yeah, I think that much lah. Then.
And so since it absorb high wavelength with larger energy, that means the gap should be bigger. I'm not sure how I should say that.
That's it. No, that's it. Higher gap means greater energy lah. It simply means that. It does simply means that. Physics wise, that's it. That's it. That's it. Okay. So Keiko.
Yeah, I keep.
Right. Okay, sure. And
it's a very big number.
Does it make sense? The N is a month. Okay, the N is month. Shouldn't be that big. I hope not. Should be like maybe 2-digit numbers. I think it is not.
No.
A bit worrying, right? So what is the number we're talking about here? Oh God. Okay. Divided by 12. That's wow. 50 years. Okay, I'm gonna fly, I guess. Yeah, I mean, even if there's no interest in 50 months, we would have reached 5,000 already, right? In 50 months, something's wrong, right? Because 50 times 100 is 5,000, right? So with interest should be faster, yeah. So let's see what's going on here. Did we make any other mistake, right?
I mean, it's 0.5%.
Oh, this is wrong. This is wrong, right? This is wrong because that guy is the 100 times 1.005, right?
Oh, correct.
Right. So that's one thing. That's one thing for sure.
Okay.
I think this part is correct though. I think this part and these two numbers simplify lah together with this number lah. So these three simplifies lah, right? Again, same thing lah. Same standard process. All right. Okay. So those complementary color thingy, they talk about it in your lecture note, or they talk about it in the question.
I'll talk about the lecture notes. So.
And are you supposed to memorize that? Okay. How come I don't remember such things? Because they should be give you a color wheel, right? Then they tell you, oh, this is a complementary. That this thing, this guy absorbed this, get this. Yeah. Does this mean that you're supposed to memorize this? Oh.
I'm not sure if I have to. They gave it here, but you know.
Do they give it in the question? I hope so.
Yeah, they did.
Can you read that color wheel then?
I mean, I can read this.
No, I'm serious. Can you read the complementary color of something? If you cannot, then we have a slight problem if this happens in exam. Okay, cool.
I guess I can't read it from black and white. I haven't exactly memorized the wavelength for different color.
Although what you're saying is fair, however, rather unfortunately, obviously the 750 is red.
Yeah, I guess
it's super black and white, but I can read it. Yeah, that's red. Wait. They give you the alphabet. What are you talking about? R.
Oh,
R,
yeah.
They did get. So again, back to my original question. Are you sure you can read the complementary color blah 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 thingy, such that if this is absorbed, then this color appear? Do you know how to do that?
This is yellow, green.
Yeah. So violet, if let's say the color is violet, then who is being absorbed?
Who is being absorbed? Yellow.
And checking for the lecture note, just checking. Is it correct? If violet appears, then okay, all right. So if you can read that, then happy for you for exam because I don't think you should be memorizing this. I don't think so. Okay, good, good, cool. Right, moving on. Yeah. So okay, cool. Do you know how to do part? Any other problem with part 2?
No, part 3, I think I should be able to do it after knowing this.
Good. So let me revise the changes I proposed to you. Obviously, my mistake is there, so don't do my mistake. However, what I've proposed to you is basically factorizing something things out.
Yeah.
And leaving a much simpler thing to handle. That's the first thing I propose to you. The second thing I propose to you is to watch out for the n and the n minus 1. Whenever it is not n and n minus 1, I think we have to think very, very carefully. Right? Of course, you made this mistake also, but that one, just be careful. Okay. I really hope you can practice maybe 2 more questions out of this thing.
On this.
This type of question, this type.
Before we move on to differentiation, is it?
Yes, please. Yes, please.
Oh,
2 will be good enough for your tutorial.
I only have 1 more in my tutorial though.
Very, very sad. Okay, 1 more first. Then I'll get from senior Yan Kim, right? Okay. Are you okay, Yan Kim? Oh, you're talking about part 3, is it?
Yeah, part 3.
Okay, so let me just read also. Let me just read. Okay. Whatever that first sentence means, the absorbance is proportional to the concentration. Oh, wait, that makes a lot of sense, right?
I'm not actually sure what the sentence means.
That one is not good. So we take our time and read it. So I have to read it twice though, because that's just not normal English. It's a chemistry English, for goodness sake. But if you don't understand that, then of course we cannot do anything. Try your best and ask me the questions. Okay, what does this mean? What does that mean?
Concentration of the ion responsible for the absorption. So
again, I will argue that it's more like a math sentence instead of a chemistry question, right? So if math-wise, you know proportionality, right? You know, right? Proportionality simply means more of this, more of that, or less of this, less of that, right?
So does that mean like, for example, the higher the concentration of a particular ion, that means the higher the absorbance of that wavelength the ion needs to do the transition?
The ion absorbs, basically, right?
So it means, for example, if say here B is a higher concentration of ions in like solution B,
then I will have higher absorption.
Then you have higher absorption.
That makes a lot of sense, right?
Yeah, I guess.
If you phrase it that way, right?
If you have more ions, I guess you absorb more.
correct. But the ions responsible, not just any ion, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
So
Right. Okay, that makes a lot of sense, and you have successfully understood the question, the sentence, lah.
okay.
Okay. So can you tackle the question? So what does he want, right?
He suggests which ligand
right. Okay.
forms a stronger bond.
Right. You got to think about that, right? Now that will be chemistry, lah. That will be chemistry.
I guess I'm supposed to use this graph.
Oh,
there's a table up here as well. So this is L and J.
Everything. Yep.
A is for when there's like mostly L.
Okay.
And the CH3 plus remains constant. So B is for mostly J. So
and C is half, right? Half. Okay.
Half, I guess.
All right. Okay. I got that. Right.
So what do I?
You try to comprehend, lah. I mean, that's what you're trying to do here. You need to try to comprehend what's going on here.
But they're both. Do I compare them by themselves, or do I compare the mixture? Because if it's by themselves, then
I'm giving you some time to try to understand the question. Yeah? Try to understand the question and the situation, the data. Right? I want you to pop up with the questions you have after reading all that.
Yeah, okay.
Right? Because you don't seem to even like your question just now. It doesn't seem like the question you want to ask. That's what I feel from your tone. So I don't answer that question.
Right.
So you do need to ask the question you want to ask after reading. Not just any random question that you don't feel good at. But we're going to limit our time to around 3 minutes. After 3 minutes, you have no question. Then very little chance we'll process this in exam. It's the last part anyway, so practical wise, nobody cares. You're probably losing 2 marks here at most. At most, probably that. But try your best to ask the questions that you feel good at.
But what determines a stronger bond with Cr3 plus? Because
if the graph could tell us immediately, then the question is not worth asking, I suppose. Because it's the last part of the question, we have to do a lot of thinking. They are testing us on that, right? So is your question, what does this whole data have to do with the bonding, blah, blah, blah? Is that your real question?
I think so.
Even your tone changes, when you ask that question. Oh, yeah, that is my question. And your question, I feel, is better already than the question. You're already reading to the data. What the heck is the connection, man? Right? I can tell you immediately, or rather, I can tell you my thinking process. Or you want to now use another 3 minutes to kind of make some guesses. You are now trying to do that. What the heck is the connection? Excellent question. Propose some answer for yourself. What's the possibility here, right? This is where all your chemistry comes into play. I like your question, but you know that you already like your own question, right? Yeah, okay. So Keiko, the way you write is definitely more complicated than the way I write. I'll argue. Correct? My question is this. Do you like the way you write it? Do you
No.
like it? No, you don't. And therefore, we stop at 3. We usually stop at 3 anyway, right?
Mhm.
So, how come you like the way I write in the previous question? How come you like it?
Like this?
No. Before that, the whole expanded part first. The expanded part first. The K1 comes later.
Like, it's clear to see all this.
Yes, easier to see. Now, is it because I have a, like a additional skill, or is it because the question is just easier, or what? Or this question is more complicated? Right, let's figure that out. Is the question somehow more complicated?
There's a minus 100.
Okay, previously it's plus low, we're depositing. This one we are withdrawing. Fair enough. But there is an initial deposit. We can argue that that's already complicating something. Correct? This is deposit and then withdraw. The previous one is not like that. Okay, fair, yeah? Fair.
Mhm.
Let's see whether I can write in a way that is like more like the previous question. Let's see whether I can do that. Right? I'm not sure whether to call this 5050 or to call this K. So I'm just gonna prepare myself for that, right? I'm not sure. Now, the second thing I notice is that the minus 100. Oh yeah, you wouldn't like it. Okay, so I'm gonna follow. I'm gonna make it slightly nice to yeah. Okay. Well, Europe is definitely correct. However, I argue that you can write this immediately. Square 5,000 minus 100 which you end up being the same, right? No. So 1, and this should be 3, and this should be 2, and then I should be seeing a minus 101.01 also, right? I should be seeing that, right? Now, at this point, I notice a few things. This is 3 and this is 3. Okay. However, my mind will immediately group these two guys together. Immediately. And separate this, because this, frankly speaking, is too easy to handle already, right?
Yeah.
At the end is 5,000 one end. So that means this is useless and this is useless also. I'll argue lah. Oh, it's useless, right? However, I would like you to draw your focus on these two guys, right? These two guys, which will become n. Is this already n minus 1 with n, or is it not like that?
This one is n minus 1.
Right, n minus 1. So is that a good news or not?
Yes.
I don't think so. You give it a try first. I don't think so. There's a problem here. So yeah, I agree that this question is more complicated. Definitely more. So let's see how you handle it. You try first. You do what you can first. Yeah, I don't like it. I don't like it at all. Okay.
So
it's a super big jump. Okay, Yankin. Yeah. Are we doing question 10? Oh no, we're doing this. Sorry.
No. Choose to part 3. So in a solution with equal concentrations of L and J, more of L absorbs. Otherwise, L absorbs more.
Why do you say that L absorbs? Sorry, that is what I don't get at all. Why do you say that L absorbs?
Well, I mean,
what's the chemistry here?
It's not really L absorbs. It's like CR absorbs.
So why do you say that L absorbs?
I guess L is the one that's affecting it. But
right.
So
I don't think L is the one absorbing. Yeah, again, I don't think so. Yeah, I don't think so.
So CR absorbs more of the 4 nanometer than like 650. which is affected by J.
You're comparing who and who? Sorry, you're comparing who and who?
This one. Like when they are mixed together.
I suppose that's one comparison. I wouldn't blame you for doing that, lah. Definitely. There is another comparison to be made, lah. I think the other one is also obvious. I'll argue that there are two ways to compare. I will argue that we should compare both.
I mean, the other way is, I guess, by themselves. So CR strictly with L attached. It's gonna absorb less of the 400 nanometers than if it were only attached to J.
Sorry. Before you continue with that, why don't you compare A and C, for example, and B and C? Why don't you do that?
I mean, it doesn't make much sense, I guess.
What do you mean? A has a bigger relative absorbance at 420, I guess, than C.
Okay.
And the only thing that is different in this case is the concentration of the L, I think. L. That doesn't make sense at all.
I guess concentration of ion, I mean, that just...
For some reason, when the L varies, the relative absorbance varies.
Yeah, that's what you told me in the question already.
Even though L is not the one being responsible in the absorbance, even though. Right?
No, you mean L is not the one responsible in the absorbance.
Who is the one absorbing here? Sorry.
CR.
So not L. Right?
Yeah.
But somehow when we vary the L, somehow the relative absorbance changes. Even though L is not the one responsible. I said it again. Right?
Sorry, can you
move down the table again? I just want to make sure that I'm saying something. Yeah, correct. So solution A, solution C, the L concentration changes. Fair enough, there's also J, right? Fair enough. But looking at the graph, I will argue that perhaps J is changing more of the 660 absorbance, maybe. Right? If I consider on the 420 way, I would say that comparing A and C, somehow the L changes, right? The L concentration changes, and then the absorbance changes, correct?
Yeah.
Even though L is not the one absorbing. I keep saying that. Even though L is not the one absorbing. So how come? Changing the L concentration changes the absorbance, even though L is not the one doing the absorbing?
I guess, I mean, is it because of this?
Again, if that is true, then L is the one doing the absorbing.
But
is L the one doing the absorbing or not?
No.
You're very sure of that, right?
Yeah, pretty sure.
The CR is the one doing the absorbing. You are still not reading the final sentence, the one that you ask yourself and feel good at. You're still not thinking towards that. You think that this is not relevant. I will argue that you may want to connect it with your question.
Bond strength?
Because you're not solving that mystery, right? You're still not solving that mystery one. You want to ask it. So what does this data have to do with the bond strength thingy? Right? That's what you want to know.
Yeah.
Maybe there's a connection with the one I said that the L is not responsible for the absorbance. How come it's affecting the absorbance?
Because of bond strength, but I don't know how. It's like
yeah, of course you don't know how. This is that kind of question. It is that kind of question, which in exam will usually appear at the last part of the question. The part where we don't know. This is new. I'm supposed to guess. Do you realize that this is that kind of question from the start? the kind of question they always throw at you at the very long end part of the question.
Yeah.
And we are forced to make a guess. If you're not comfortable with that, don't practice this question. I told you why already. Don't practice this question. It's useless to you. It will not appear again. Just look at the answer key and be done with it. I'm serious.
That is not the key.
Then you just look for the tutorial. Of course, I can tell you my educated guess immediately, but it will never appear again. I told you why, right? I mean, you know why, right? You know why this will not appear again.
Yeah, I mean.
Why is it so?
It's unique. I mean, it's not in the...
That's the point, right? That's the point. Yeah, that's the point. They want you to give you something unique for you to solve. Precisely.
Right.
Make a guess lah. Make a guess and think disconnected stuff. What else can you do in exam? Right? Okay, I'm going to Keiko first. Huh? So Keiko, you got the amount of money, right? Oh yeah, you. Oh wait, no. What?
There's a compound interest also, so I guess it kind of makes sense. Like I was thinking huh?
No, what you're doing is compound interest. What you're doing is already compound interest. Do you understand that or not?
Yeah.
Because you are compound interest means you put interest on the interest.
Yeah.
And again, just to confirm so that we are not, this includes the interest already. This guy is the interest. You are interesting. That doesn't make sense. You're putting interest on the interest. Right? That combined interest.
Yeah.
So you cover there. You cover there. Right. So again, let me follow you. You did part 1 correctly, right? I mean, you're done with part 1, right? Oh, yeah. Your part 1 is more complicated because you're already doing part 2. Yeah. Okay, fine. You have problem with part 2. No.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. Right. Okay. So let me see. Okay. First thing first. You do not simplify this, and that. And it does bother me. It does bother me a lot that you don't do that. And you think carefully, why don't you do that? Why don't you simplify those 3 numbers? That's a very big opportunity to make our life easier, right? You think about it, you're seeing it slightly differently than how I see it.
Right.
Okay, so Yankin, are you ready to make your guesses, which is totally going to be new, and you are creating your own knowledge? Yes.
No, I don't know. I don't know how I would say it.
Then what you can do is just leave this question behind. That's all. That's all you can do. Even I tell you now, or I tell you, actually, if I tell you now, I'm doing you a disservice. Because you may still guess before your tutorial. At your tutorial, they will tell you already, look, too bad, then you can no longer guess. Okay? Right? Okay.
All right.
But I've given you my hints. I've given you my hints, right? Okay, right. So moving on, please. Don't waste too much time on that question. That part question. That's not good. Okay. Oh, I like the number. Oh yeah. What? Oh, that guy is okay. No, that guy is different, right? What?
It's a bit.
Okay, I'm so sorry. Yeah. Are you saying that you already simplified this? I'm so sorry. Maybe I'm already wrong here. You did simplify this, isn't it? Did you? Did you simplify this?
And I factorized out the 100. So
it is so this three number becomes 101. That doesn't seem to make a lot of sense.
No, here. But factorize out 100. I don't know.
Yeah. So I say that you didn't do it, but you actually did it, isn't it? So my apologies. My apologies.
Kind of, yeah.
My apologies.
I got a different number now.
Sorry, because I like this and that, right?
Yeah.
and like the 101, but this minus that will be minus 51 instead, not 50 lah. So you simplify this and this first. Let me just confirm. It's minus 51, right?
Minus 51.
Right. You can simplify those two things. Apologies, Yankin. Are you doing a new question for you, or
Yeah, I'm doing a question number 10.
there is no other question that you have done to ask me? Nothing else?
No, I don't think so.
Oh,
The rest is just like explaining. It's a lot of writing.
Okay. How about the math? How about math?
Math.
Nothing new also? On sample or hypothesis lah, either those two.
Not yet so
Right.
far. I'm still going through linear regression.
Right.
But
the tutorial, please. The tutorial.
Tutorial is fine. Let me just check hypothesis testing. Sorry.
Yeah. So Keiko, the only difference is the 50 and 51, correct?
Yeah.
So I'll just check first, see whether I can find your mistake. You can first, because you can always use this next part, right? But if I could find your mistake, then I won't tell you. I just tell you to confirm there is a mistake. All right?
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so that you have the skill of finding your own mistake in exam, especially in exam, right? So let's just see. Oh yeah, the thing that I say, the thing that I don't like, the SM thingy. So let's see. Yeah. So let me think. Is that the problem or not? Yeah. Okay, I found it, Keiko. This one, I think I simply have to explain. Yankin, you're saying that you have a question, is it?
I think so. Yeah, I think.
All right. I'll be with you in 2 minutes. Yeah, 2 minutes. So, okay. So Keiko looks like this, lah. Looks like this. Now, back to our Sn thingy. Sn thingy. So this is n and this is n minus 1. I like it very much. You like it very much. There is a problem. How many items do you see here? How many items? How many items?
It's like terms.
Yeah, how many terms? Correct. How many terms do you see here?
1, 2, 3.
No, n minus 1 term. Simple.
Okay.
Not n term. Even though you're supposed to have n minus 1, you're supposed to have n terms. Okay. Compare that with page 19. Compare that with page 19, please. In page 19, I have this guy, right? I have this guy, correct? Right. This guy is n minus 1, so I like it a lot. However, do note that I still have 3 terms, n terms. I have n terms. I don't have n minus 1 term, because that just makes sense. That just makes sense. I am supposed to have n terms, but it ends with n minus 1. What am I saying makes sense or not?
Yeah.
So that, I believe, will lead you to the small mistake. So this is a conceptual mistake. It's not a careless thing. You need to understand what's going on here. Right? Try to figure it out a little bit. I believe that's the problem. Okay. So Yankin. I need to copy first. Is this the DHS one? The DHS one? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Let me put that in. Okay. Tell me what's your problem.
I need help with 2 and 3. 3 more than 2, since I already started doing 2.
Oh, okay. Right. Okay, yeah. So okay, again, there's a claim, right? There's a test. Then the sample 30. The sample size is okay lah, huh? Not bad lah. Okay. Yep. The standard deviation of the sample. So standard deviation of sample is not standard deviation of the whole thing.
The whole thing.
You know this, right? You have to do something to the standard deviation of sample, because it's not the standard deviation of the whole thing.
Oh.
If you don't know this, you have a problem.
So this is
sample deviation, not the population deviation, so to speak. Having population deviation is good. No, you look at your note. The note tells you how to deal with it. I'm telling you that this problem exists. This problem exists. you have to realize that. So, but the note tells you how to deal with it. Too easy.
Give it a sec.
Easy. Yeah. This is where the CLT comes in. I'm a bit surprised. Like you learn CLT, I believe you read CLT, central limit theorem, but you don't think about it at this point. That bothers. Okay, Keiko, do you understand the problem I am having first? Do you see that as a problem first?
Also, this one.
Okay. Let me describe the problem, at least from my point of view again. From my point of view, this guy is problematic because even though we want it to be n term, it's only n minus 1 term. That's my biggest gripe with this guy. Okay? That's my biggest gripe. But that problem is not illusion. That problem is a real problem because the withdrawal starts from second month one. So no wonder. That's not a wonder at all.
So
no wonder that we're losing one term here. But our SN has to adjust to account to that.
So I just take out this after doing this.
I'm not following. I am. How come this is now suddenly n? I'm sorry. Why is this suddenly n? I'm so sorry. I don't quite follow. How did
this is the
this become that?
First day. Not second. Last day. So got the interest. Is it? Does it have to be?
Wait, is it me not reading properly? Wait. Yeah. He withdraw beginning. Yeah, correct. He withdraw beginning. Yeah, correct. So his compound is at the end or no? Yeah, I did read that. Yeah.
So I'm doing.
No. This bothers me a lot. You made the same mistake again. Sorry. Look. No, you did not. No, did you or did not? Okay. Look. Sorry. February 1.01 to the power of 2. Right? February 1.01 to the power of 2. The way you do it here, this is n, this is n plus 1. Same mistake. You did the same mistake as last time. This is not according to the pattern. It's not. 2, 3, n plus 1. That thought already. Cannot be.
This is minus 1 then.
Yeah, and this is n. And we care about the last one also. Okay.
Yeah.
Are you sure that this one is correct also? Are you sure? Look at this. 3, 2, 1. Right? 3, 2, 1. And really? Plus, it should have ended with 1. You ended with 2. Not good. Think carefully. Okay, Yankin. So in your note, did they tell you that CLT, if sample is all sample standard deviation is all you have to do CLT, blah blah blah. Yeah. Do you know what I'm talking about?
I mean, I know I have to do CLT because it's n.
Why?
I know I can do CLT, but
why must you do CLT? Tell me.
I mean, why must I do it? Otherwise, I can't have a distribution.
In the previous questions, how come you don't do CLT? Or you also do CLT in the previous question?
Yeah. I mean, this CLT can always apply what's like more than the 130.
Oh my goodness. Open your lecture note on the first time they talk about CLT.
Oh yeah, sure.
You sure? Never mind all this. Where's the context? Yeah. So maybe before this. No, before this page. Before this page, show me distribution. No, not normal. Yeah. Okay, I'm just reading and finding that sentence. An unknown. Okay. But it does not follow a normal distribution, the population, or it follows an unknown distribution. Unknown.
Yeah.
I'm going to highlight the unknown one because that's what is happening in the question. The sample mean approximate the normal distribution.
Okay, yeah.
So if this amazing result, blah, 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 set CLT. So let me ask something. I don't know the sample distribution, but I need a distribution, right? We need a distribution.
Yes.
The only distribution I have is from the sample, too bad, right? From the sample. So I take the sample distribution, your standard deviation, and apply it to my whatever I need lah, as a sigma. However, are you sure that the lecture note didn't comment on anything? You're supposed to do something to the sigma of the sample? Nothing, really? You can just take it as 2 minutes, finish? You sure about that?
Is it
Or
over root?
am I rusty? Am I the one rusty?
Is it like, wait, so sigma over root n is 2 minutes?
Yeah, so it's the mean, okay, no, taken for operation with mean u and finite. No. No, the over root n is something that you did already, right? That's already something that it exists. There you go. The sample mean on top. The sample mean will approximately follow normal distribution with mean u and variance that, right? Variance that.
Oh.
So the variance of the sample is equal to so the variance of sample is equal to the variance of the population over n.
Oh yeah.
So 2 is not the variance of the population. 2 is the variance of the population over n. That is what you mean. You have to approximate the population's variance by using the sample variance. That's CLT. When you say CLT can always apply, I think you read it wrongly. I seriously think you don't understand CLT.
So
this is what CLT means.
So sample variance is 2 squared.
No. Variance is always sigma square, right? Always, right? The deviation square, right? So I'm sorry. So deviation square. So you have to take the sample variance, which is square it, and then equal to that will be equal to the population variance over n.
Okay.
This is the first time you do this, isn't it?
I mean, I could have done it, but I never found a reason to.
No. There is no need to do this if you have the population variance or standard deviation. There is never a need to do that if you have the population 1 and the population is normal. There is never a need. So unless the other question have done it. See, this one, question 2, they give you the population standard deviation. So you don't need CLT. Right? Question 3. The standard deviation. That's the sample one. No, that's the population one. Correct? Okay, never need to. Question 4.
They just gave me this.
So is that giving you the population or the sample?
The sample.
The sample. This one you need. This one you need because you don't have the population, so to speak.
Okay.
This is CLT. This is CLT. This is CLT. If you don't have, you need to do. That's all. That's all CLT means, right? So Keiko, back to you.
I still kind of got back the same thing.
Right. So again, let me describe the problem, at least from my perspective. Yeah. Okay. I am going to do this. I'm going to focus on this guy only, right? I think this guy must be correct lah. Must be. So minus 100. I factorize out 1.01. Why? Well, partly because I can. Partly because I like it better that way, right? Because I will now have 1.01 and minus 2, right?
Yes.
The n minus 2 might disturb you, but this one is slightly more simplified because of this, right? So minus 101, then 1 plus 1. Now, there is a reason why I like this better, because the question is very complicated. The question, remember, the withdrawal happens from the second month, right? Second month. So it makes full sense to me that this only have n minus 1 term. It makes a lot of sense. Not n terms. It makes a lot of sense because it doesn't happen from the first month. It happens from the second month. It is Very annoying for the question to do that, but it makes sense.
Okay.
Okay, so I will now treat this as not Sn, but Sn minus 1, obviously. That's one way to see it. Am I making any sense or not to you?
Yes.
All right, then I do Sn minus 1, but now I'm a slightly different 101 here. No? Let's see whether that makes a difference or not. Now, did you do Sn minus 1 or did you do Sn previously?
Sn.
All right, then I propose to you do Sn minus 1 with this 101, and let's see what happens. Let's see whether that changes something. Okay, now back to you, Yankin. So are you at the previous question or you are at the previous question, correct? Not the question you asked yesterday. Am I correct? Are you at question 4 or question 5?
Well, question
you are
5.
still at question. You are not changing anything on question 4, lah.
I'll go back to question 4 later.
All right, fair enough. Right. So what do you do here? The CLT, whatever, estimating the sample variance for like population variance is 4 divided by n, which is 120, and then you can use 120 as a root. Yep. Right. Then you have the estimation of the thing, but don't forget you still divide by root 30, still divide by root 30, Wait, no. I'm sorry. Yeah, no. Did I say something wrong? Yeah? Did I say something wrong? Sorry, Yankin, I try to confirm. Did I say something wrong?
Yeah, okay.
Correct. No, I did that correctly. Yeah, the standard deviation of sample is bigger than the standard deviation of the yeah, okay, right. Yep. Okay, so I'm going to do something. Okay. Yeah, fair enough. So the population will be 2 divided by 30. Right? Then, yeah, pretty sure. Yep. Okay. So what is weird is this, Yankin. So the way you calculate the sample variance is for the population is 120, right? Now let's see whether this makes sense to you or not. The sample variance should have been bigger than the population variance. If this makes sense to you, if it doesn't, please tell me.
The sample variance should have been bigger than the population variance. But isn't sample variance population variance over sample?
I'm not talking about formula in my sense. No, I'm talking about the logic of things instead of the formula. Yeah. So let me try this one more time. Right. If I because sample is obviously smaller than the population, right? Obviously, that's why we take sample. Now, if we sample small stuff out of the big guy, the variance, the distribution of that small sample is definitely bigger than if we sample the whole thing, meaning if we have the population instead. Does that make sense?
No, not really. I'm not sure why it would be so.
Okay, let's see. Yeah. Okay, let's call it this way. Right. Okay. Again, this is your logic, not your formula. Your school and your class, right? Let's imagine that you still have a class and you have a school, right? So obviously your class population is bigger, smaller than the school population, obviously, right? Obviously, right?
Yep.
So then obviously your class will be, let's call your class a sample. It's not a random sample, but let's call it. So your class variance of your mark will be more chaotic than your school.
Yeah, more chaotic
meaning less like your school. So if your school mark distribution, it will be kind of tidy, kind of like predictable. Some will go here, some will go there, some will go here, and there you go. You have your population distribution, right? Because your school population is like 1,200 students, maybe. Right? The population looks very normal and tightly distributed. So compared to your class is only, how big is your class? Your tutorial class. 30
people.
Okay, 30 people, right? Now, needless to say, your class mean is not the school mean. That one is needless to say, correct?
Yeah.
But more than that, your class will appear more chaotic than the school. Because so your 30 is like less normally distributed, something like less normally distributed.
Okay, yeah, I can.
Because it's a small sample, it's less tidy, putting it that way. That always happens. But if you put your class, tutorial class, and another tutorial class, they don't become more chaotic. They kind of normalize each other. Now we have 60 samples. Now the format seems more normal because maybe your class is better than the other class, or maybe worse, I don't know, but that's how the chaoticness kind of normalize when you put two classes together. When you put three classes together, three chaotic class becomes normal together. I'm so speaking something so extra. Does that even make sense?
Yeah, I think it does.
Okay, that's what I mean. If you have a sample, the variance of the sample is bigger, more chaotic. That's what more chaotic means. It can be extreme, it can be skew, it can be skew up, skew down, just more chaotic. But when you have a bigger sample, it starts to normalize, and finally it will normalize into the population if you start sample. So the way I see it, your sample variance for your population variance 1 to 8, it doesn't make sense. Your population variance should be smaller than the sample by virtue of it's bigger. Just by virtue of that. Your sample variance is bigger because it's smaller, it's chaotic, it's smaller sample size.
Okay.
Maybe something wrong with the formula reading. Just check it out again.
Maybe just check.
Okay. Just check it out. So, Keiko, back to you. Huh? Is it making a... Oh, okay. Let's see. Makes sense. This is 1 now. Yeah, correct. Yeah, this makes sense. Right. This is over 0.01. Yeah. Because that's 1%. Yeah. Oh my goodness. Compound interest per month. Wait. What? Wow. Sorry, because 1% compound interest in real life is like super big lah. That almost doesn't make sense. Sorry. But I think you're correct. No? Never mind, never mind. So this doesn't make sense. Okay.
So variance of the sample is variance of the population divided by the sample size.
So it's smaller, is it?
No, I mean, this is what they're telling me. So
Yeah.
variance of sample mean is equals to the variance of the population over the sample. So that means population should be bigger.
Wait, sorry, I'm checking. Yeah, I'm checking. Yeah. Sorry, yeah, I'm checking Keiko's one.
Yeah, okay.
Is how come this is the same answer as yours just now? That doesn't make a lot of sense. I think I better do this myself. Okay, Keiko, I'm going to do this by myself. Yeah.
Okay.
Try to do to part 3 and part 4. Sorry, yeah. Just do part 3. So what is going on here? How come the answer is the same? Yeah. Right. Okay. So back to you, Yankin. Sorry. Yeah. So the formula that you're referring to. Yeah. Okay. There you go. Yeah. Yeah. Observe. Yeah. Observing that the mean sample mean the mean of the sample is the mean of the population. Okay. Right. Then the variance of the sample mean is there you go. Right. Okay. Right. Wait. My goodness, this note is basically saying that the variance of the sample is smaller than the variance of the population.
Yeah, I guess that's what it's saying.
That is definitely what it is saying. Okay, I might be wrong. I might be wrong. Before I declare that your lecture note is wrong, very careful with this. Feel free to proceed with your lecture note first, and I will recheck my thinking. Okay, I'll check my thinking. Okay, I'll check my thinking.
All right.
You didn't read it wrongly, lah. That much.
I
you
don't
didn't
think I
read it
did.
wrongly. Yep, yep. So please proceed with that first. Like it still applies, lah. We still have to estimate the population sample distribution by the sample one. That one still applies. So that we still have to do. So please go ahead. Please go ahead. Right. So let me just check. I might be wrong. So where should I do this? We should do this in another page, which we don't have. Right. Okay. So have you made the new Jamboard, Keiko?
Yeah, I did.
Okay, so I'll just go there. Okay. Sorry, Yankin, you're not waiting for me, right?
No, I guess I'll just I'll just continue with.
Yeah, follow with your lecture notes first. So this one is the untitled one. Okay. Okay, right. Okay, so oh yeah, okay, yeah, got it. Yeah, got it. Okay, got it. Yeah. Okay, so Keiko, I found your mistake in page 20. Yeah. So when you expand this, yeah, page 20. Okay, you're at page 30. Yeah. So when you expand this, right? When you expand this, the last guy becomes plus 101, definitely correct. This one, notice that this 101 is not 1.01, it's not, right? So that's why you should have a 100 in front. Did that make sense?
Yeah.
100. Then 100 will give you the 50.
Okay.
Right. And this is a minus, so minus 50, right? Yeah, that's a very big jump in detail from the previous question. Oh my goodness, your Jamboard didn't refresh.
Huh?
Right, I did a lot of different things already, right? So refresh it one time. There you go. Yeah. So it's supposed to be 100 here, right?
Okay.
And then you have your minus 50 here, and this is a lot of detail, but that means that this is probably the hardest question they will give you an exam, to be fair. A lot of variation, a lot of detail, a lot of chances to get things wrong. Right?
There's also this here.
Which is also confusing.
It's another scenario by itself.
Right. We don't have much time today, but I'll try to look at it afterwards. So for you, Yan Kim. So you're currently following your lecture note, correct?
Yes,
you do that. And does that give you an answer, at least, right? Does that give you an answer?
Well, it gives me this.
Let me think. So what you did here is this part 2? Sorry, is this part 2? Are you doing part 2 or part 3? I'm sorry.
This is part 2.
So I cannot see. Oh yeah, it's part 2. So what part 2 is? Find the ratio of the sample mean weighting T. Okay, I don't get what. Okay, how come I don't get? Okay, sorry. Yeah. What? Oh, yeah. What? Wait, what? Yeah, they don't give you the sample. Correct. Sorry. Yeah, I almost missed that, right? So they don't give you that, right? Okay, good. Then 1%, and then you did that. Yeah. Yeah. This makes a lot of sense. What you're saying makes a lot of sense. So as you wait, what? That feels very big. So let me think for a while. How come that feels very, very big? That really feels big. That feels very big. What's going on here? But you did get an answer, right? Now, do you have an answer here? Rather than if, do you have
yeah,
I
do.
Right, just it feels very big. Like it feels like.
Oh, it's a.
But
it's not.
Oh my goodness! It's even bigger than yours. Oh, it's even bigger than yours.
Yeah.
Well, there's the 4/29. It's 30 minus 1, right? Right.
30. Oh.
Yeah. So whether that's why I keep looking at the formula, but there's always that part where there's an n minus 1 thingy. There's that part.
Oh.
That might count. That might account for the even bigger. Like that's account.
Oh, but why is it 30 minus 1?
In my case, I'm not too knowledgeable, but I know there must be some sort of minus 1 here. That's why I keep looking at your thing. How come your lecture note is not showing that at that part? Maybe I'm missing another part. You try first with 29. See whether that gives you the answer here. See whether that's a problem. Right. So at least you know that's the problem, then you can kind of read your lecture note, right? So Keiko, soon you will have to lend your sister the thing. Yeah. Right. So I can still follow, but this is the last this is my last comment. Now, obviously, if you cannot do this, just keep it first lah. That's just obvious lah. But yeah, I don't.
I think this is correct. I just sub in 3. It's the same thing.
Mm-hmm. Oh, right. Following the wrong page, isn't it? Right. Yeah. Okay. Now this is 3,000, and then you were.
Yeah, I sub in 3 is the same as this.
Yeah.
But I think my formula should be correct.
Yeah, you're paying attention to that, right? You're paying attention to the n, and the n, this is 3 and this is 3. That sounds about right. And this is you're doing, for example, there's a GP here lah, for some reason, right? For some reason.
Yeah.
And because the question is weird, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Looks, at least it does look right to me also. It does lah. So just very briefly. So I don't think you repeat the mistake. So let's see whether you are better lah. Let's see you're better here.
Okay.
But if it is SNAP, I'm sorry. If it's SNAP, then it is easier, right? I'll see you on Tuesday.
Okay.
All right. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Okay. So does it account, Yankit? Does it account to that?
I'm still plotting it.
Right.
Plotting it. Just calculating.
The good news is you are at the hardest part of statistics lah. I suppose lah. This is the hardest thing to understand lah. It's so abstract. The regression one is easy. It's too mechanical. You'll see later. The regression chapter is not harder than this chapter. It's really not. Really. You'll probably be pressing calculator most of the time. That's all.
29. So move the T. So 7 minutes. So that'll be 6.1. Oh, what? It is still. It's still 6.1. It's 6.14, which is not much.
Only 6.14? Not much difference, really?
I missed something. So minus T bar over at the bottom it's standard deviation, so that's still variant. So that's root, right? So and at 0.01, it is check areas 1. Yeah.
Yep. Yeah. That's not the answer key.
Yeah. So I mean, I turn this into one point down, but that's not.
Yep. I'll think about it. I'll think about it. Right.
All right.
I'll see you on Tuesday.
Right. Okay.
All right. Yes.
Can you just give me out my phone?
Oh, right. Okay, I will do that. Yeah. See you in 3, 2, 1.
Right. See ya.
Hey, no, I don't report. Okay. Yes, Aditya and Kyoko, can you hear me?
Yes.
Yes, I can hear you. How about you, Aditya?
Hi.
All right. Yep, I can hear you. So, okay. So, Kyoko and Aditya. Okay. So, Kyoko, let's start from you. Any updates, Kyoko?
You're still doing coordinate geometry practice.
Right. The last time we talked about the area thingy, right? Okay, last time. And are you practicing faster than the class?
Yeah.
Is the class? Yeah. Sorry, you're saying yes. Please.
I have some homework questions that I want to ask.
Good. So the class is giving you homework.
Yeah.
And somehow this homework you do have some questions.
But it's not like a lot of questions, just one.
Right. So the homework is as expected easier lah than your personal practice.
It's the more or less the same questions.
Right. All right. Okay. Okay. All right. Please ask them. Please show them in the video. Okay. But I'll get updates from Aditya first.
Yeah.
Aditya, give me some updates, please.
So in e-math class,
Yeah.
we're still doing trigonometry in like general triangles.
Meaning the sine rule and the cosine rule, meaning.
Yeah,
Okay. All right.
and it's like quite easy, honestly.
Right. So that means the question maybe not exam level lah. I mean, we did more lah. We did a lot.
Yeah.
Okay, good. So not much changes there, lah, right?
Yep.
Last time you asked about chemistry because of exam, right?
Yeah.
So if it is not exam, do you need to talk about chemistry?
Well, currently not really because we're doing acids, bases, and salts,
Right.
and it's pretty straightforward. So
Yeah.
yeah.
The way I see your chemistry basics, it feels solid to me without any tuition lah. So I no wonder if you just want to pass during exam. That's very good, right? So right now math you don't have any problem lah. That's what you're saying.
Yeah, but there is a twist in my story.
Yeah.
I do have a functions quiz on Friday.
This coming Friday.
Yeah.
So you're preparing right now.
Yeah. So
I
I
like-
thought I would continue with that because
I
was just
think
doing
that would
questions.
be correct lah. That would be correct, right? Hopefully you can ask the questions that you have, right? Because I've never teach you function, right? Never, right?
Yeah. No, we
Right.
didn't.
So, all right, cool. Okay. So Kyoko, your question first. Okay, zoom out a little bit, Kyoko. Too big, yeah? Zoom out. Zoom out. I mean, it's too zoom in. So I want to see a bit more, right? Zoom out. Nice, very good. So which question?
12.
12. Yeah,
Part
okay, right.
2.
12 part 2. It's a triangle question.
Yeah.
Okay, right.
No, this
Okay.
is e-math, but
No problem. You can ask. You can always ask. Huh? No problem.
Yeah.
So I'm putting it in the Jamboard. Please tell me what your question is.
Like I tried out my method, but it doesn't work.
All right.
No.
So we are expecting sine rule, cosine rule, and everything. Yeah.
Yeah.
There are 3 triangles, right? So small, and then the big one. Correct.
Yeah.
Which triangle do we know 3?
Sorry?
Which triangle do we know 3? No, that's what I teach you. Most of the time we can only start with the triangle that we know 3. That means we are given 3 information.
Yeah.
For example, the big triangle, we know 1, we know 2. I don't think there's anything else. So we know 2. Cannot start with the big one. This small one, how much do we know? How many?
2.
2. And this other small one, we know 3, right? 3.
Yeah.
So that's why we start with this one, just to confirm. You did start with this one, yeah? So notice that ADB is not in this triangle. It's not. Notice that, correct? You cannot find ADB directly, no matter how much we try. We cannot. We must use the triangle that we know 3. There is no other way about it. That is how the thing works. That is what I try to teach everybody in the holiday tuition. That part, the most important thing. Do you understand?
Yeah.
You cannot start with ADB. You must start with this triangle. Having said that, for this triangle, we can hopefully choose the angle we find, right? We can hopefully choose. Before that, you seem to know that we can only use cosine rule also. You also know that because there's no pairs. Good. So in the cosine rule situation like this, sometimes we can choose. So which angle do we choose to find first? If we can choose, we choose. Which one do you find? ABC, right?
Yeah.
We choose that because if we find this, then we can find ADB. Then that's simple than that. So let me confirm that part 1, you're done, correct?
Yeah.
Okay, good. So all done and good. Now the shortest distance from A to C, B. Now the shortest distance from A to C, B, if you could draw for me, is very visual. Now Aditya, I'm not seeing any movement. Are you waiting for me or something? Right, very good. Okay, it's 90 degrees. Okay, so yeah. So once we have 90-degree Kyoko, actually things ought to be easier lah. Ought to be lah. Not always, but ought to be lah. Okay, ought to be. Now I will focus on the 90-degree triangle, right? I will focus on this triangle or that triangle. There's only two 90-degree triangles, correct? Unfortunately, I can't wait. Can I? Oh, well, I have another alternative, right? Okay, so let me show the alternative. So this triangle is going to be, how much do we know about this triangle, right? How much do we know? How much do we know about this triangle? One, which is not exciting at all. How about this guy?
1.
No, 2. 90-degree and 50. It counts as 2. Right. This one doesn't count, yeah. So two angles are 3. So 2 is better than 1, I suppose. But 2 is not enough, no? Meaning to say I need one more. I need one more. Correct? I need one more. Can you get one more from the other triangle? Can you get one more? Because there's nothing that we can do if there's only 2, no matter what. We still have to start with the 3 known angles one. Am I making any sense here?
No.
Again, I need to find one more for this triangle, right? I need to find one more. Then maybe I can find this guy. Maybe, yeah. Let's call this A prime. Okay, let's call this A prime. Right? So maybe I can use this triangle. Maybe I can use this triangle because now this triangle I know 3, correct? Now I know. Maybe I can use this triangle to help my 90-degree triangle. Maybe. I'm giving you a lot of hints here. Right? So use the ADB triangle to help with your new triangle. Use that. Okay. If you need more hints,
I tried finding like AB.
Oh, you have AB. You have.
Sorry.
If you have AB, then you are almost done. No, you're almost done. What?
Yeah,
What?
but
Wait.
I got the wrong value somehow.
How come you're very confused if you have AB? Okay, first thing first, if you have AB, right? That's great, right? But why do you want to find the area of ADB? I know there's an area method, I know, but you don't need the area method right now. If you have AB. So I'm going to write down AB is 2.501, is it? Is it? 2.501, correct? Okay, 4.02. So now look at the 90-degree triangle. So I'm not using the area method right now. I'm not. Okay, look at this guy. This guy is already known 3. Is it that hard to find AA prime? Really? Is it that hard? No, because for 90-degree triangle, we don't even need sine rule or cosine rule. Sine rule and cosine rule is sec 3, right? In sec 2, you learn Tokaso and Pythagoras. Correct? Yeah? Tokaso and Pythagoras is for 90-degree triangle. Again, that means we can use Tokaso or Pythagoras here. I think maybe Tokaso. Don't you think? We can use Tokaso to find AA prime. Should be that easy. What do you think?
Yeah.
Okay, try that. Hopefully you're correct. If you still want to know the area method, totally fine. We'll do that afterwards. Okay. Okay, so for you, Aditya, the way you do it so far is correct. That looks like a warm-up to me.
Yeah, it's quite easy.
Okay, all right.
But like question 2 is a bit more complicated.
Good. Now I cannot see the question. If you want to ask me, you have to show me.
I mean, I get it, but like, it's a drawing question, so yeah. I have to draw it.
Wonderful. You are a visual person, right? So I always wait for your draw.
The problem is I
Yeah.
do not have my graphing paper.
Show me the question one. Show me the question. Do you really need a graphing paper? Is it an accurate drawing? Oh, I suppose. All right, then not all is lost. Sketch this using your normal line graph, but you're gonna make your own graph, meaning to say your x-axis and y-axis, you're gonna make your own scale, right? So it is best for you, Aditya, referring to your page, referring to your page 18, yeah. Are you at page 18?
Yeah.
Right, so I'm going to, instead of creating my own scale, I'm going to follow the paper scale, right? Which is slightly bigger than your graphing paper. I'm just going to follow that to the x-axis. So, I don't know. Right. Now, if you want to practice this question, then that's what you do. Okay.
Okay.
Are you good at sketching absolute graph?
Yeah, it's just a normal graph and then like make it not negative.
All right. If this is what you want to practice today, then just use your normal paper. It's fine.
Okay.
Oh, cool. Your stuff, isn't it? I'm a bit surprised. Okay, Kyoko. So are you going to use Tokaso, Pythagoras, or something else?
Tokaso.
Then you have to choose between tangent, cosine, and sine. Which one?
Cosine.
Cosine, which angle? I mean, we usually don't use 90, so we can cosine 50. That's one way. And surprisingly, we also have 40. So actually, we have option here. Are you going to cosine 40 or cosine 50 or do something else?
Yeah, just use cosine.
Cosine rule? Oh my goodness. You're saying that you're rusty with your Tokaso, isn't it?
Yeah.
Oh, no. Let's stop there. No, let's stop there. Even in exam, this is advantageous because it saves time. Sine 50. Now remember your most basic thing to help yourself, label the guy you want to know as X, if you can label it as X, correct? So always put the guy that you want to know on top, right? So in this case, I know X, this is a hypotenuse, so X over hypotenuse, right? And then I have 50. I'll put sine 50 because sine 50 is opposite over hypotenuse, Tokaso. So that's what so means.
Yeah.
If I want to use cosine, do you understand? I must use 40. I must, because ka. And this is my 40. 40, because I'm interested in X, right? I have to put the X on top. Well, it ends up being adjacent of 40. Either sine 50 or cosine 40. That is your Tokaso. Make sense? Okay, I'm going to erase and then you redo. So Aditya, oh, you're sketching the thing. Okay. So Kyoko, will that be correct?
Yeah.
The graph looks great, Aditya. That's... Sorry, tell me what's the graph again? Is it 5x minus 3? Oh, 5x plus 3. I'm sorry. Is the graph 5x plus 3, Aditya? Sorry, you're muted.
Oh, sorry, I was muted. Yeah. It's 3 plus 5x.
Okay, looks good to me. All right, excellent. That's good. Right. Yeah, doing well. So Kyoko, correct?
Yeah.
All right. I propose that you don't use cosine rule because it will take a lot of time. It will take a lot of time, and it does introduce possibility of human error. So kind of avoid that. Better use stochastic. Okay. Now, do you want to apply the area method here? Because sometimes in exam, area method is the way to go lah.
Yeah. Okay.
All right. So let's talk about whether we can apply area method, because it seems like that's the normal thing to do, right? It does seem that way. Now, for the area method to work, you need the area of the ACB lah, correct? If you have the area of the ACB, after you have the area of CB, you still need the base of that triangle. Then you can find the height of the triangle, correct?
Yeah, sorry, can you repeat?
All right, so just tell me if your teacher haven't shown you this, huh? Right? So I noticed that this 90-degree guy is the height of ACB. I noticed.
Yes.
Just to be clear, it is also the height of ACD, also the height of ADB. It's the height of everybody here, just to be clear, right? Okay, so I have a problem if I want to use the biggest triangle, because even if I know the area of the biggest triangle, I don't have the base, so I have a problem, correct?
Yeah.
The small triangle here also will give me some problem, because same problem, I don't have the base, even though I have the area. I don't have the base. So again, problem for me. The only thing I can do, I think, is to find the area of ACD lah. I think, because at least I have the base, at least.
Yeah.
So was that what you're trying to do? Finding the area of ACD?
No, I tried to use AV. I found AV, then.
Then you use that for.
Then I found BD first.
Yeah, you found BD, yes.
Yeah, then
I
don't know what I was doing.
Right. Then you can go and find area. But at that point, it's faster to use Stochaso lah. It's faster, because the 90-degree triangle is already node 3, which is always a good thing, right? Always a good thing. Right. So if you want to use the area method, I think slightly faster than your original method is to find the area of ACD. Why? Because half AB sine C, correct? Do you know the area? This is a new area, like half AB sine C, and then you use the area and divide by the base and then you have the height That is still slower than Stochaso, mind you. Still slower. Slightly slower though, not a lot slower. Would you like to practice the area method? Because it does work in exam sometimes, so that's good. Okay, just practice it, because in math we have to take our own initiative, right? Right, so please do that, and if something is wrong, I can help you with that. Okay, so Aditya, so far so
good, I guess.
Yeah, so far so good. I like it. You're not bad. Well, let's see whether there'll be questions that give you trouble.
Been doing this the whole day.
Really? The whole day?
Like I woke up, I did bio, then I did some chem and physics. Then I took a long break and went to play. And then I came back at like 3. And right now it is 7 or 8. Right,
you mean you've been doing absolute graph and everything since 3 o'clock?
No, I've been doing functions.
Right. Okay.
As a whole.
Right. And you haven't had your dinner later, I suppose.
Yeah, probably gonna eat it after class.
You sound very fresh for a person who studied the whole day. Not bad.
Yeah, I mean, I just washed my face and like drank some water. So.
Okay, all right. Still impressed. Okay. Right. So Kyoko, are you stuck somehow?
No, just thinking. My brain is like dead today.
Wait. Why is your brain dead today? Tell me.
I went out most of the day.
Wait, what going out means good? What do you mean? Good for your brain?
Yeah, but I'm just very tired.
Oh, you're tired. So let me wait. Let me check. You're physically tired.
Yeah.
Not mentally tired.
No.
No, that's good. Yeah, just be careful with your physical energy on Sunday. Now, fine. I'll guide you first, okay? You first. Okay. I'll guide you first a little bit, yeah. Just
okay.
Find the area of ACD, right? Using half AB sine C. Now, can you apply the half AB sine C correctly? That's my question, right? So do that first. Okay, so Aditya, it looks okay. It looks good to me. Everything looks fine. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Apply. Be careful with your triangle. Yeah. The triangle you're applying this in is which triangle? Okay.
I think like I'm really not working today.
Right. Okay, I'll give you an option. Now this shouldn't happen next Sunday, but for this day, you have a few options here. I can continue guiding you, but that means you're not thinking, which is no point, right? No point. You can split the. We have half an hour left, right, today. You can split the half an hour into Tuesday and Wednesday. So that way, at least you don't experience a very bad 1 hour today. Just stop today. Split the half an hour to Tuesday and Wednesday. Okay, would that be better?
I don't think so. I'm kind of busy this week. It's okay. Yeah. Just continue. It's okay.
All right. Really? You cannot have tuition 15 minutes earlier on Tuesday and Wednesday? Really?
Preferably not.
Wow. You can put it on Thursday? The half an hour?
No.
Also no. Busy. Today, when you go out, are you having fun or are you doing something like doing some responsibility?
Not really responsibility. Yeah.
So it's fun, right? Relax lah, relax.
No, like in between.
In between. My point is, I think you should relax. Okay, I think you should relax either on Saturday or Friday or Sunday, right? Yes, Papa. Okay. My point is not that you need to work 24 hours, 7 days. That would be a suicide. Okay, please don't do that to yourself. Okay, right. Yeah, that means I'm worried that you're too busy. I'm not worried that you are not busy now. You already sound very busy. I'm worried that you're too busy. Okay, you're doing it wrongly also. It should be 3.5 times 2 times the angle ADC. Okay. So 3.5 times 2 times the angle ADC. If you don't know why, make sure you ask on Tuesday. What's the angle ADC? Right. Now, Aditya, are you having problem or are you just thinking? I think you're muted, yeah?
Just was thinking, right?
Sure.
Yeah.
You have the angle ABC or not, Kyoko, previously?
No, I can find ABC.
No. You have it before you find AB. You have it. Yeah, you already have it. Yes, you already have it. 25 doesn't make a lot of sense. The angle ACD is 20. No, not ACD. I'm sorry. My goodness, I did the wrong thing. I mean ABC. Oh my goodness, I'm so sorry. I mean ABC. That's my mistake. For goodness sake. ABC. Yeah, from the first question. Sorry, ABC. I'm sorry. I said it wrong.
Okay. But I have the other two angles, so just do 180 minus those angles.
Oh, because in your first question, your method is very roundabout. You have a lot. Oh, you should go immediately to ABC next time. Yeah, next time.
Okay.
And never mind. Go ahead. Aditya, are you okay?
Yep, just thinking.
Okay, guys, let me get my dinner. Yeah, give me 1 minute. Yeah.
Teacher.
Okay, Aditya, somehow your picture got rotated and can you move up please so I can follow?
Yep. I'll just
landscape it please. Somehow it rotates.
What in the
Right. So
it's like portrait, but it was landscape. Like
correct.
I don't even know what's going on.
That's just so weird. Yeah, but it does happen. Okay, what you're doing seems correct, so not very worried there. Oh yeah, correct. Okay, so Kyoko, you have sorry, I better follow using gem. Sorry. Oh yeah. So the answer is the same. Sorry, the answer is the same. So the area method here is not the best, but maybe in exam you will need the area method. So just say yeah. Okay, so do you need help for the line BD then?
The what? Sorry?
The line BD, the part 3.
No, that part I found.
Okay, sure. Now, is that your only homework question?
No.
Give me more.
Question 14, part 2.
Okay, let me copy. Oh, it's a CG question. Oh, no, not yet. Sure, not yet.
There's one page 4.
Oh, page 4, wonderful. Let me show it. Let me see what page 4. Yeah, page 4. Yeah, okay, wonderful. Which part is your question? Part 2. Right. Okay. So again, we are back to geometry. Geometry plus CG. That's your expectation. Yeah. So please tell me. Obviously, if you draw, it's a rhombus, right? Obviously, and rhombus is not a square. That one is obvious from us visually. I'm gonna go a bit more detail. Please tell me what is the difference between rhombus and square? I mean, not by drawing, I mean by something else.
Square, all angles are 90 degrees.
Okay, all right. And here, the drawing already indicates that it is not. Can you show that easily, that the angles are not 90 degrees? Because angles are not known much in CG, right? Correct or not?
Yeah.
But still, can you show it easily? Now, let's underscore this. Do you have to show everything not 90? Or just one is enough?
Just one.
All right. Then, surprise, in CG, showing something is 90 is actually common, correct? Correct?
Yeah.
Perpendicular, man. So, showing something not 90 is also quite easy. Because if it is 90, gradient times gradient minus 1. Correct? But if it is not 90, then gradient times gradient, not minus 1. Simple, what? Am I making any sense here?
No, sorry.
So one more time, Right, so this guy and this guy, I choose them randomly, by the way. This guy and this guy, correct? Randomly, just randomly. This gradient, no already. That gradient, correct?
Yeah.
This guy times this guy. So in this case, who's that? AD. So AD times AB is 1, right? 1, 2, 3 equals to 1. Hey, it's not minus. It's not minus 1. So they are not 90.
Is that like a formula?
What do you mean? The angle which is perpendicular to each other, him times that is minus 1. No?
Yeah.
Yeah, that formula, if you want to call it as a formula, that formula.
Okay.
This times this is not minus 1. Oh, they are not 90 degrees. Ta-da, finish. Make sense?
Yeah, my teacher didn't really go through that very well. So
okay. But the minus 1 I told you okay, because the minus 1, I'm sorry, the minus 1 is the thing I told you if something is 90 degrees, you flip it and then you change the sign also. That's what I told you, right?
Yeah.
But if you times them together, it will always become minus 1. Sorry, I never actually explained that.
Oh, okay.
Right. So the proper presentation is the minus 1. That's the presentation. Sorry, I skipped that part. So that's why I refer to that, because your teacher will demand that presentation.
Okay.
Right? From our point of view, we know that 3 and 1/3 is not perpendicular because there is no minus sign. That's from our perspective. Okay.
So if it's perpendicular, then the gradient will be -1.
No, -1. So one more time. So let's say I want CB. I want a gradient which is perpendicular to CB. Let's say I want, correct? So the gradient perpendicular that is, I told you, is going to be 1/3 and a minus sign, correct? Correct. Now realize that first of all, this guy is not -1/3, right? So they are not perpendicular. That's one thing. Secondly, 3 times -1/3 is equal to -1, correct? Equals to 1 if you times them together.
Yeah.
So 2 gradient times each other becomes -1. They must be 90 degrees. Let me show you another one. So let's say MCD. MCD is 1/3. The perpendicular gradient to this is -3, correct?
Yeah.
Times them together, you get what? -1 also. So 2 gradient times each other -1, or that means they are 90 degrees. That's how they phrase it. That's how they phrase it. So in your case, 1/3 times 3 is not equal to -1. So they are not perpendicular to each other. That's all. If this makes sense.
Yeah.
All right. So, and you're done with this question. Okay. Feel free to finish it up. It's a homework. Then feel free to ask another question.
Okay. I think that's all the questions I have.
Very good. So far, very good. It seems that the practices you did is already helping you with homework, yeah? Right? That's to your benefit, right? That's to your benefit, right? Now, you're going to be very busy this week, right?
Yeah.
All the more important, Kyoko, all the more important that you use your time in class to advance your practice. Because you don't have time elsewhere, and I don't assume that you have time elsewhere. Do you understand me as a teacher? I don't demand more time from you in tuition. I just demand that you use your time in class. That's all I demand.
Yeah.
Okay, that should be enough. You're a busy person, so let's work like that. Okay. Okay. Be fearless in trying new question in your class. Okay.
Okay.
Right. If you want to stop for today, you're almost there. Just rest for tomorrow. If you want to continue, that's also up to you. Right?
I don't mind continuing.
Right, no problem. Please do it.
I just pick more questions to do.
Yes.
Okay.
Aditya, you look fine to me. Are you actually fine?
Not really. I don't know how to find the inverse of this.
Let me see your technique. Your technique looks great. The second final one looks great. So let's say your second final one is correct. Yeah. So let's say I'm going to copy that. Okay. Please look at your Jamboard. Okay. Okay. So I'm very happy until here. Now let's be very clear about your problem. Your problem or your end goal looks like that. Correct? That's your end goal.
Yeah.
Am I correct? Good. Now look at the difference between this line and that line. I'm going to ignore this one for now. Ignore that one. How many y do you see here?
1.
Is the y alone or with other people?
Alone.
Good. So I'm gonna put this one as 1y on the left-hand side. By the way, there is no y on the right-hand side. Just telling you, just saying it, 1y. And the y is also alone. Contrast it with your situation here. How many y do you see?
2.
And they are also not alone. So those are your 2 problems. There's a third problem called on the numerator. But that is the problem if the y is on the denominator. So look at that. Isn't this y on the denominator?
Yeah.
You solve that problem by moving it up, or hopefully that's what you did, right? So we no longer have the numerator denominator problem. So you are left with 2 problems. Making sense so far? Now, how do you propose combining the 2 y's? How do you propose that? That's your first job. This doesn't help us. Just saying. This is not wrong, but it doesn't help in combining the y's.
Do we bring it over?
Does bringing it over makes it easier to combine? I would think so. I would think so. I'll at least try that. So please try it.
Teacher.
Yes, Kyoko, what's your question?
Can I ask what a perpendicular bisector is?
Okay, first of all, it's perpendicular. Right? That's the easy part. So this gradient looks like the gradient is 3/5, right? The gradient is 3/5. That means the perpendicular bisector, first of all, is a line. You must understand, it's a line. Okay, yeah? It's a line which gradient is now -5/3. Does that make sense first? So write down MPQ. Write down MPQ. M of PQ is, you calculate, it will be 3/5. Am I correct? Right. So try first. Aditya, move up a bit. Then the gradient of the perpendicular bisector, Kyoko, is going to be M equals to -5/3. Does that make some sense?
Yeah.
Okay, write it down first. Aditya, move up please so I can follow.
Yeah, I zoomed out.
Not enough. For some reason.
Oh.
For some reason. Moving. Oh, that's nice. Okay, good. You can move the -y like that, but you still have difficulty combining it with the y inside the bracket, right?
Oh.
Wait.
Wait, I think.
You're thinking. I like. Good. So Kyoko, you have the M of the, okay, that's good, right? So a perpendicular bisector is a line. Now, how many things do you need to find that line? How many things, Kyoko? You need 2 things. For example, you need 2 points, or you need a gradient and a point. The point is you need 2 things, correct? You already have 1 thing. You have the gradient, good, right?
Yeah.
You need 1 more thing. Do you know what that thing is?
Coordinate.
Yes, a point. That point happens to be the midpoint of PQ. Do you know why it is the midpoint of PQ?
Because
perpendicular bisector means exactly that. Bisect means at the middle. That's what it means.
Oh, okay.
That's what the word bisect means. So that's why you use the middle point, and therefore you can find it easily. Yeah, Aditya, you basically separate the y into the left-hand side and the right-hand side again. Is it helping you with the one?
No.
The fact that the y, it's not. You're making it worse, I believe. Okay, let me try to hit you again. Let me try again. You're trying to combine the y inside the bracket and the y outside the bracket. Yes?
Yep.
You don't get my hint. You're trying to combine the y inside the bracket with a y outside the bracket.
Inside with the one outside.
We're gonna
have to.
make the guy inside go out, or the guy outside go in, whichever fancies you lah. Does that make some sense? Aditya, I lost you just now for some reason. I lost your video totally. And I'm not hearing you right now. Okay, I lost you, Aditya. Yeah? I lost you. Aditya, I lost you. Yeah? Oh, I'm so sorry. Yes, Kyoko, my gradient was wrong. I'm so sorry. Yeah. Right. Yeah. Oh, because the scale of 4 and 3 was wrong. Yeah, you confused me.
Yeah.
Okay, but never mind. Because look, the 4 is shorter than the 3. Doesn't make sense. Yeah, never mind. Don't worry about it. Okay, so you found the mistake. Good. And then the midpoint also. Good. Yeah, good. Your midpoint is sounds about right. Yeah. Okay. Presentation wise, Kyoko, they expect a formula out of you for the midpoint. Yeah. Yeah, but never mind for now. Never mind. Just look at it. You can look at it now. You can look at it. Okay. Okay. Aditya, I am still losing you. Aditya, yeah. Aditya, I'm still losing you. Yeah. Yeah, I cannot communicate with you. Yeah, Aditya.
Hi.
Okay.
For some reason, the thing just like exited by itself.
Right. He has a beef with you. Did you treat it nicely these few weeks? Maybe he's giving you a grudge. Giving a grudge of you.
Yeah, I use it too much.
You're abusing him.
Yeah, I use him too much.
It's his way of protesting, okay? It's his way of protesting you. Be nice.
Yeah.
Right. Okay.
Like when I lose in a game and then I grab it too hard.
Oh, it's his fault that you lose. It's not your fault.
No. I lose in a game due to my lack of skill.
Yes.
And then I like grab it really hard. Then it gets mad.
Correct. Right? It's iPhone 13. Treat him well.
Yeah. AI, AI.
Yeah. He's learning, right? He's learning. Right, stuff. Right? And maybe he'll give you advice on how to win, right?
Yeah. Cheat codes.
Ask him whether he can give you advice on math. Okay, so let me see. So what did you do? What you do is, you crazy person. You put the y inside the bracket. If you could have just done that, then you have no problem. Suddenly your math flies out of the window. Nonsense. So, okay, how do I know that you're wrong? Let's say in exam. Stop. Let me copy this. Okay. So now this one a bit more serious. So you are wrong, but you need to know. Sometimes you want to know whether you're right or wrong in exam. Sometimes you just want to find out. Now, we can do that very easily. Do you know how to find whether you're right or wrong for inverse questions? Very easy. Very easy.
Okay.
You don't know, is it? You don't know how to do that? Where's my pen?
Not really.
Okay. Right. So I'm going to say that you're wrong, but by showing you another one, and then I'm going to prove it to you. Like I'm going to prove it to you. So, okay, I'm claiming that this is wrong. Yeah? So I'm going to do this instead. Right. Then I'm going to factorize. Right. Can you follow what I'm doing so far?
Yeah.
So I'm claiming that this is the correct answer. That's my claim. I'm claiming yours is wrong. Now it's your word against my word. Okay, the word of the teacher is not worth more just because he says so. Okay, it's better if I can prove it to you. So give me a random number, please.
42.
All right, so let's say 42. So I'm going to put F42, right? So it will be 42 minus 42 over, this is, give me that number, please, using a calculator. Keep it as a fraction. So 40 over 81, is it? Okay. Oh, I'm faster than you. What nonsense. Okay, now keep this 40 over 81, save it as X, shift, store X. Store, no shift, no need shift, just store X, because your calculator is a nicer one.
Yeah.
Store X. Okay, is it done? Okay, good. Now, if I am correct, you put this in the result. You put this in the inverse, right? You put it here. So you type minus 2 plus 3x over 2x minus 1. Type that with your newfound x. So you type that and let's see what happens. Okay, Kyoko, your midpoint is correct. So Aditya, after you type my answer, what does it give you?
42.
Right. This is my proof. My answer is correct. Now you try yours. Does it give you 42?
Okay, so nah, no, right. Not even close.
Do you understand that that was proven? My answer was proven correct.
Yeah.
I haven't explained why it's wrong. It's right, but it's proven right.
Yeah.
Okay. Now you know why. Do you know why your answer is a mistake, and do you know why my answer is correct?
No.
That is a basic math, and I don't like. I don't like. So let me try to explain why you're wrong. It's very important to know why we are wrong.
Because it can't just go inside the.
Right. Because of who? Because of the X. Because of the X.
Yeah.
Not just because of the bracket. The bracket means something. The bracket means times X1. You cannot just barge in like that one. If you want to barge in, let me just reiterate. If you want to barge in, you have to become Y over X. It has to become like that. Because then, if you barge out, minus Y over X times X becomes minus Y again. Then it makes sense. Either way, this is probably not very appetizing, is what I'm trying to say. Considering our goal is to make Y alone. I think in this case, my method, my approach is more appetizing.
Okay.
I'll erase mine and then you repeat. Okay, are you ready?
Wait. I need to absorb.
Yeah, it's absorb. Kyoko, are you okay so far?
I got the answer, but okay, the question says like find the equation of the perpendicular bisector.
Yep. Looks like you are doing that. Yep.
Yeah, in the form ax plus by plus c equals to 0.
Oh, just follow what you want. So. Just rearrange because you're already yeah, something like that. Something like that. Yeah.
The answer is like the opposite way here.
Yeah, because you door minus 1, right? Times minus 1, and you're gonna be fine. That means your answer is already correct. Just say.
Oh, but do I have to like follow the answer key?
If the question specifically say AXB plus, right, AX plus BY plus C, correct?
Yeah.
If the answer say that the A must be positive and the B must be positive, then you must follow that. But the question never say. Right. So technically, you are not wrong. Technically.
Okay.
Technically, just saying. Just saying.
Okay.
Okay. Now, for both of you, time is up. But at least Aditya, I want to see you do first. Yeah. For you, Kyoko, remember what I said. I'm not asking you to do more during your spare time. I don't like spare times. I want your class time. Okay. Because you're not a person who sleeps in class, right?
No.
No, that's why I want your class time. The class time seems to be a good time, right? Good time. Right? Okay. With that said, really happy for your thing today. Still quite happy. Yeah. Go a bit slow but happy. Yeah, I'm happy. I'll see you on Tuesday.
Okay. Bye.
Right? Bye. Same thing with you, Aditya. Yeah?
Okay.
Feel free to practice again. You continue this practice on Tuesday, right? Hopefully, you learned something today.
Yeah, I did.
This is the only question I'll teach you. It's not just a technique, okay? It's about how I prove it, okay?
Yeah.
All right. I'll see you on Tuesday. Yeah.
All right. See ya.
Bye.
Bye.
Okay, Michael, I'm following you. You have been practicing EMath for quite some time. Again, please tell me why. I don't mind. Just tell me why.
I don't know, I've just been receiving a lot of work for EMath. That's pretty much it.
Because EMath has finished its syllabus and he's now giving you revision.
More or less, yeah.
I'm not going to complain for today. Okay, so any questions so far?
Yeah, I
okay.
have.
All right, show me your question because I don't want you to do your homework in tuition. That's not what I want. I want you to do difficult question or ask difficult question. Right? So, is it question 9?
Yeah.
Right. We need a new Jamboard. Please make it simple.
Okay.
Right. The last Jamboard I think gone already. Tell me when you're done. Huh?
Share with you.
All right. So let me find that. Michael, today you're not just the earliest, but you set up your video very early also. Not like usual. You basically cut off 10 minutes usually. I'm happy with you today. Very happy. That's a good start. But I cannot find your Jamboard. Oh, there you go. Okay, right. So copy that. Please continue to be on time and to set up your video very quickly. May I know what is the improvement today?
What is the improvement today?
Yeah, sorry. Why? Why the improvement today?
I don't know. I think I just didn't forget that there was something going on today. But because last week it was because my mother tongue tuition had ended, so I thought like, oh, I was free for the entire day. Then I forgot I was not free for the entire day.
Oh, I'm very offended. I'm forgotten by you, Michael. I'm very offended. Right? Send me a candy or something. Okay.
But you're still in Indonesia.
No, I'm not. I'm back. The emergency is over. Right?
I didn't know.
Okay. All right. Okay. Anyway, so Aryan, I'm following your email. You can ask after Aryan, after Michael. Yeah. Okay. Can you hear me, by the way, Aryan? Aryan, can you hear me, by the way? Aryan, can you hear me, by the way? I think you're muted, Aryan.
Hello.
Okay. Yes, Aryan. Okay, good. Now I can hear you. As Ainesh, I can see you. Yeah, I can see you. Let me get to you very quickly. Yeah. So, Michael, I'll answer your question first. So, tell me what's your problem for this one?
So, I literally do not know how to prove whether, like, this angle and this angle are the same, or whether this side and this side are the same.
In this case, I would argue we forget the side first. We try the angle first.
Okay. So I know this is equal to this.
No. Before you do that, I also argue that you have other options. You have other options, not just those two angles. I agree that those angles make a lot of sense, but there are also other options. Like this is the same as that. Like these four are in the table, don't you think?
Like what is the same as what? The top two angles?
Yeah, if this is the same as that, then, by virtue of parallel, then this will be the same as that.
Oh.
I mean, they're very close. If I prove this, this will be correct also, right? If somehow I prove this equals to that, that will also work fine. Okay, so just saying, right? So what did you try?
So I know since this is parallel, this is equal to this.
Which one is equal to that? Oh, yeah. Okay, good. So you know that then. Then this is equal to that, and obviously the other guy is equal to the other guy, right? Same thing. So, labeling, I think is easier than arching here. So x equals to x, right? And y equals to y, right? That's what you're saying, right?
Yeah.
But you cannot prove that x is equals to y, right? Time to use some, if possible, time to use some the circle properties, right? Like, remember the circle, let's focus on this thing only. Let's focus on the thing inside the circle, because in EMAP, that's the only thing you can do. The one inside the circle, not the one outside.
Oh, wait, this is 180 minus
x.
this.
Yeah, see? Yeah. Okay, you got it. Okay, good, you got it. Okay. So, Ainesh, you first, yeah? Ainesh?
Yeah.
Can you hear me? I might have informed you wrongly, but oh my goodness, did I tell you that you start at 8:30? I'm so sorry. Did I tell you that?
Oh, why? Do you start at 9?
No, you start at 7:30 with the others. 7:30 for Sunday. 7:30.
Oh, okay.
7:30 to 8:30. Right. No, that happened like since 2 weeks ago, I think.
7:30.
Yeah, 7:30 to 8:30.
Okay.
Right. Feel free to continue this time, 1 hour. So just take me and ask me your question, right? But you will be with the Sec 4 instead of Sec 3.
Sorry, God.
Yes, Mike.
What's the reason called?
Oh, I totally forget. Aryan,
Yeah.
the angle on the circle, the one that is facing each other. What's the name for it?
Sorry?
The one that is facing to each other. We talk about it like this angle is this angle plus the facing angle is 180 for the angle in circle.
Oh, circle.
Yeah.
Oh,
what do you call it?
Angles in the opposite segments.
Angles in opposite
supplementary.
segment is supplementary. Yeah, something like that, Mike.
This is opposite segment.
You're correct now, because they're opposite.
Oh.
Right. Okay. Yes, Aryan, ask your question.
Yeah, I have a few questions.
Using the previous Jamboard still, yeah. Show me. Please zoom out a bit because I cannot see it. Ainesh, to prepare your video, yeah?
Yeah, it keeps saying waiting, like scrolling and then waiting.
Scrolling and waiting. What is that? Oh, the Zoom, is it? The Zoom is doing that.
Yeah.
That's so weird. Okay. So, okay. Yeah. Okay, Aryan, so why is it misleading? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah.
Oh, you're saying that you have no idea why this is so.
Yeah.
I don't think it's very misleading, but I think the comparison is height, right? So the height will be the total spending, right?
Yeah.
So the width also changes. So maybe that will lead people to think that the difference is more than it should be. Because even though we're supposed to only compare the height, the width also changes. Then it gives us the illusion. Look at the 20 credit card, right? The 20 credit card looks super small compared to the 50 credit card because of the area effect, which is bad.
Yeah.
I think that's the thing. I wouldn't know until I see the answer. I think that would be. So I think, Ainesh, I'm looking at your video. Not yet, not yet. Okay, I'm looking at it now. Good. Michael, what's your next question?
This one. Wait. So I'm just confused.
Oh, this thing. Okay, that thing. I'm putting it in the Jamboard. So of course you know this is a Venn diagram. Yeah, right. Okay, now I am going to, okay, they even give you that B is subset of A. Yeah? Wow, they even give you that. Now, I want you to draw the Venn diagram just based on the question. Like they give you this, they give, so draw the Venn diagram for me. I think it will be very helpful, yeah, for you to think about it, right? But draw first. Okay, so Ainesh, I'm seeing some video here, but your audio is not connected yet. So maybe
no, that's for my phone. I don't usually connect audio on my phone.
Oh, that's why. Okay, good. Then that's great. Okay, so you can still hear me. I can still hear you. Now give me an update, please, Ainesh. How's AMath for you? No. Stop. How are you? No, not AMath. How are you?
Yeah.
Good to hear. Good to know. Did you have some sort of a rest?
I can't really say that, but I could at least I managed to sleep for longer than 4 hours.
Well, you should be sleeping at 8 hours, right? It's making us not smart. All right. Hopefully next week things will change, right? Ainesh, the Jamboard is finished. So would you please create a new Jamboard for us before we continue? Then you give me some updates.
Sure.
Right. So Michael, okay. Let's say I agree with you. Now put all the stuff in. So put the B, like for example, 14x minus 6. You put that in. You put the A prime. You put all those things nicely. Okay, I agree with that. Now the 20x, so that you're not, so it's not confusing. Can I argue that that's not 20x? Can you just put the donut instead of the 20x? Because the donut is not 20x, right? The donut is 20x minus the b, right?
Yeah. So I can find that 20x
minus. No, you cannot. It's 20x minus.
So the
minus 14x, right?
The 2 is
20x minus 14x, right? Minus 6, right? Just minus them, right?
I thought it's plus 6.
I mean, if you open the bracket, right? Okay, nice, very good. So that will be 6x plus 6, right? Okay, so that to avoid confusion, would you put that instead, right? Just say.
Okay.
And then finally, you put the A prime. Finally, lah. Okay, so I think it's a good start, right? So Ainesh, do you have the Jamboard?
Yeah, I've shared it to you.
Okay. So the A, wrong. Where is Mr. Ainesh Jamboard? There you go. Okay, good. Ainesh, give me now an update of math.
Okay. Nothing much happened. We're still going through the graphs. The homework's due tomorrow.
Homework is due tomorrow. All right. Okay. Have you tried it? Oh yeah, you did. I did ask you to do quite a lot of things. Yeah, right. So from 1 to 5, have you finished from 1 to 5? Do you have any problem? So Noah, I can finally see you. Yeah. Can you hear me loud and clear?
Yeah.
All right. Please set up your video. Yeah.
Okay.
Aryan, any questions so far?
Yeah.
Okay.
No, sorry. No.
Okay.
Wait,
okay.
Yeah, I do. 10 part D.
Okay. Move to the left and move down a bit. Okay, nice. What is your question? Yes, Michael.
Yeah. What does A intercept B prime look like? For I know what it looks like, but like.
Yeah. Please shape that, because that's the most important thing. If you do that, you're good. What is A intercept B prime? Yes. What is it? What does it look like?
Yeah, it's everything inside A except for B itself.
The donut lah.
Yeah. So 6x plus 6.
Yeah lah. And you have the donut. You have the donut, right? Okay. And it's 4 more than, Suddenly you're in progress, right? Okay, so Aryan, right? Okay, so I'm waiting for your working. Yeah. Okay, so Aryan, what is your question actually?
For part B.
Yeah, what is it? You don't know how to start?
Sure how to like do it.
Oh, okay. So let's say your first answer is correct. Let's say, yeah. So because you didn't find k by, or you did find k, so I'm gonna use that. Okay. So p equals to 54 q cubed, right? Okay. Okay. So now I'm going to use the easiest way first, right? So assume q is equals to 1, right? So therefore, p originally will be 54, correct?
Yeah.
Now q is half, right? Right. So you can find the new p lah. Okay. You can find the new p, right?
Oh yeah, yeah.
And then you just compare them. This is the easiest way to do it. So just do that first.
And what about...
Still looking for the working.
Oh.
So Noah, please wait first, yeah? Do you have the working?
I lost it.
Try again.
I can't find it.
Finding it again. Try finding it again.
Okay.
Noah, is this your question?
Yeah.
Okay. Please tell me what your question is.
How do I do it? Usually I don't have problems.
Right. Okay. Right. Show me. Let me show you. We haven't. I have not talked about this for a long time. So still the same Jamboard. Yeah.
Okay.
Do the rainbow thingy. From 1 to 4, from 4 to 11, from 11 to 22. The rainbow thingy first. That's the minimum you should be doing lah. So the rainbow is obviously not the same. So that kind of borders us a bit, right? So let me see, it's plus 3, plus 7, and plus 11, right? Okay. Now, the rainbow is not the same. One of the things you can do in exam is to rainbow second level. So rainbow second level. Now, once the rainbow is the same, we stop. Is it the same?
Yeah.
So this is rainbow second level. Now, if it's rainbow third level, then you stop at third level. Make sure that it's the same. Understand?
Yeah.
Now, second level means quadratic already. I can guarantee you. It means quadratic if it is same as the second level. Do you understand what I'm saying? Is this new or not?
No.
Okay, then you have a quadratic assumption. No? This will be an squared plus bn plus c lah. Understand? That's the assumption already lah.
Yeah.
Right? Then your job is to find a, b, and c. I don't know why. I don't know why they give you 1 mark only. I don't think it is that easy lah. But that's what you should be doing. Find A, B, C. If you don't know how, let me teach you lah. Okay. Okay. You know, you don't. Sorry.
I don't know.
Right. So, remember the assumption is an squared plus bn plus c because quadratic. Okay.
Yeah.
However, T1 looks much easier. A plus B plus C. Correct. T2 is 4A plus 4A plus 2B plus C, correct? And then T3 is slightly nothing complicated, yes?
Yeah.
The rainbow is one interesting. The rainbow here plus 3 is actually like that. This one is plus 3A plus B, correct? This is plus 5A plus B, correct?
But are you on Jamboard?
I am in Jamboard, page 12.
I don't see anything moving.
Page 12? No?
I don't see.
Refresh, please. Okay. This happens. Ines, just to confirm, you're still finding your...
Yeah, I couldn't find it. Never mind. I found it.
Very good. Right. Very good. Michael, I hope you're not waiting for me. It's not good to wait for me. You're doing something.
No, this is the question that I'm trying to think about.
Think through first. Huh? Aryan, you okay? You got it?
Yeah. What about 11 part A and B?
I'm surprised, right? I'm surprised. I'm a bit surprised. I mean, you're doing the right things, right? You're doing the right things, Aryan. So moving on to page 9. So Noah, do you finally see the Jamboard?
Yeah.
All right. So can you follow so far?
Yeah.
Right, Aryan? So try to follow this one first, Aryan. Yeah? So for you, Noah, where's Noah? Right. So, and then notice that this is plus 2a, correct? Notice?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So this 2a is equals to 4. Just saying a equals to 2. Correct?
Okay.
This 3a is 3. This is 7. The point is you can find b from there, and then you can find c from there, and then you're done.
Oh, okay.
Okay. This is the easiest method, but I don't think it's worth 1 mark. I don't know why. I don't know why it's worth 1 mark. Currently, I'm not sure. Okay, Ainesh, again, show me your working, please. I need to see your working of the homework. I'm not seeing it.
No, you only asked me the question 4.
No. Show me the working for question 4. No, that's not what I asked. If I ask you to do that, then your homework is not going to finish, right? So at least show me your working for question 4 first.
Okay.
Michael, are you still thinking about this?
Yeah.
You know similarity, right?
Yeah. Wait, similarity?
Yeah, I think this question is similar, and not just because of part B. Part B are geometrically similar, right?
So what, 1 over 125, 320 over 0.9.
Oh, I'm sorry. The first part shouldn't be that complicated, isn't it? So yeah. So the first part is as simple as, I think, 1 liter to 320. Quarter liter to 0.9, and you show that the ratio is not the same.
Okay, so
right.
1,000.
I think that's enough.
Can I do 1,000 over 125?
That makes sense. Yeah, this is probably not going to be equal to the price ratio, right? Okay, so Ainesh, show me the question one more time, so I can check. So
I think the rest of the questions were quite easy anyways.
So are you doing it there?
I mean, I can do it after.
You sure? 1, 2, 3 can? Because that's what I asked you to do. 1, 2, 3.
We already did 2 in tuition.
All right, then 1 and 3. You sure?
I hope so, yeah.
Okay, let's do 5. Let me show me 5. Show me 5. Now, before we do that, would you kindly confirm your question 4 first? Because question 4 is a little bit difficult, right? So at least...
I think it might be wrong because I don't know how to simplify this. I think
fair enough. There is a third problem. Fair enough. There is a third problem. It's a very small problem, so that's good news. But I at least want you to confirm this. Meaning to say, I want you to find the angle. The one thing they say not to do, right? Find the angle, and then you can confirm. At least confirm that before we waste time. Because before we invest more time in this question, at least do that first, right? Yeah. Don't say that, because last time you were very blurry. So at least let's confirm that is correct. So Michael, did you prove that the ratio is not the same? I think that's the point. Or are you saying that they are the same? That you're not making any sense already?
Yeah. No. Like I'm trying to.
Why are you saying that this is equal to that?
Like.
Why are you saying that they are equal? Why are you saying that?
No, like I'm trying to prove that, like, I don't know, like if I prove it this right, then like I'm gonna get obviously 2 different numbers, and then since it's 2 different numbers, it's not that.
Then the equation, then the equation at the start is not the same,
Yeah.
Fine, if you want to do it that way, at least do that properly, right?
I mean, how do I do it properly if not the way that I'm doing it right now, though?
The ratio of 1,000 over 125 is 8, right? The ratio of 320 over 0.9 is something else. So they are not the same.
Oh.
I will fix it at the first step because you have enough number sense to tell that they are not the same anyway. So you cannot force it to be the same.
Okay.
No, I'm gonna do them separately and I'm gonna show them that they are not the same. That's not what I'm going to do it. I don't force them into a ratio. I don't think it makes sense what I cannot follow what you're doing, like is what I'm trying to say. Even though you obviously know what is. So Ainesh, do you have the angle, please?
Yeah, it's wrong.
Tell me what's the angle. Just tell me first what the angle is.
It's 60 degrees.
Is 60 in quadrant form?
Oh, okay, not 60 exactly, but
yeah. So what is it exactly? So, sorry, what is it? What is it?
300.
Could you please try with 300, not 60?
Oh, okay. Well, will it make a difference?
Oh, your aim at basic is still not good, right? We did this at least 2 times already. Please try and answer your own question. Please try. Will it make a difference? Please try.
Okay.
Aryan, you okay? Yeah, the first one is correct. So are you waiting for me? I hope not. Are you waiting?
No, I was trying to do this one, but like I'm not sure how to like continue from here. So
wait, this and this is the same. No, no, you're good. There's a 1 here. You're very confused about that. There's a 1 here. What? Just factorize the 2b minus 1, and then you are left with something, right? Factorize the 2b minus 1, correct? Factorize the 2b minus 1. It's the same, correct?
Oh,
you're left with what?
3a plus 1.
Yeah. So, factorization. So, Ainesh, does it matter or not?
Yeah, but it's still not the answer.
Take note of the answer. Yeah? Take note of the answer. So I'm going to check one by one. So yeah, that's correct. I agree with that one. Yep. That would be the guy's a minus. Yeah, the guy's a minus, and then plus. That was also good. Okay, and then you basically. For some reason, your top guy, the half is gone. And I'm very confused why your numerator, the half is gone. Currently, I'm very Actually, I'm extremely confused with your top one and your bottom one. Now, let me say this. It's not a surd problem, You have a fraction problem. Your top guy, the half is gone. No explanation why. The bottom guy, I cannot follow also. I'm very confused with what's happening. Oh, no. The bottom one I can follow. I'm sorry. The bottom one I can follow. I think that was based on my suggestion. So the bottom one I can follow. Good. Right. So let's start from here. Your fraction problem. Right. Yeah. I think you need to fix it. Yeah. Much better. Yeah, I like it. Yeah. So this is slightly different. Now please test this guy. Okay, Aryan, you finished that one, right? So no, Kakak Brian is in now. Kakak Brian, you're in, yeah? Kakak Brian, you're in, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay. Just nice. I will ask for your help for Noah and Aryan today.
Sure.
Okay, yeah. So Aryan and Noah, I'll assign you to the breakout room, yeah? Okay, see you guys later. Okay, would you kindly test that, please, Ari? I would prefer that you cancel the 2. I would prefer that you cancel the 2. Ainesh, I would prefer you cancel the 2. Yeah. Okay. Now, would you kindly? No. You have a fraction problem. You have a fraction problem. The surd is messing with you, maybe, yeah? Maybe. But your problem is not surd. What I mean is this, What I mean is this opportunity of canceling. This canceling is totally wrong, yeah? That canceling is totally wrong. That's not okay at all. Are you okay, Ainesh? Look at my Jamboard, yeah? Look at the Jamboard. Okay. Are you okay with this cancellation, the fraction? Somehow I cannot hear you, Anisha. We are cut off. I cannot hear you, Anisha.
Oh, I was muted. Yeah, it makes sense.
Yeah. Now test this guy. Before we invest more time, test this guy. Is this correct first? Michael, do you have a problem so far? The milk one, you're done, is it? The milk one?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. All right. Okay. Sure thing. Yes.
Actually, the earlier answer was correct.
The one is sorry. Which one is correct? Which one?
This one, the 2 square root 3 plus 2. That was correct.
Over what? Over?
No, my original one was correct.
Okay, please tell me what's the original one. It's very confusing right now. The original one is?
Oh no, it's correct.
So are we correct or are we wrong here?
You're correct. You're correct.
So we are correct. What is this correct? Which one is correct?
This is correct. Yeah.
This thing is correct. This thing is correct. Yeah. This thing is correct. Now understand, Ines, your problem is not certain. Until this point, your problem, you have a fraction problem somehow, somewhere.
Yeah.
Okay. Now I settled the cert for you. Now please tell me, what is the obsession with cert? Why is this a problem for cert?
Yeah, I think it's just the fear of the unknown. But I think I know about, like, I know enough about cert to cover this topic.
Correct. No, you have a fear of cert, true. But I'm asking you the cert's problem, the cert problem with this, the cert topic problem, not your fear. I understand your fear. I think it contributes to all the errors here. But let's put that aside for a while and tell me, what is the cert topic problem with this guy? Who is the problem? What is the problem for them? They hate something. They're very obsessed about something. What's the problem? Why don't they like this?
They like nice numbers.
No, that's very vague at this point. So there's something that they don't like here. Which one they don't like? They don't like this. They don't like that. They don't like this. They don't like the whole thing. What is it that they don't like?
They like simplified fractions.
They don't like this guy. Let's just be very clear. They don't like that guy. I like it, Anesh. I like it. I and the topic has very different tastes. I don't mind this guy. I like it. You may also like it.
True.
They don't like root 3 at the denominator. They don't like cert at the denominator. They are very obsessed about that. There is a reason it is not shown in our year 3 and year 4. It is shown at year 5. So we have to bear with it. You have to understand their dislike. If not, you don't get it.
Yeah.
Okay? One more time. What don't they like?
They don't like the cert.
Where?
In the denominator.
In the numerator?
No, denominator.
Yeah, correct. Numerator, no problem. So, okay, let's humor them. We like this, they don't like, let's humor them. How do we, make them like it?
Rationalize it.
And in this case, how would you propose to rationalize?
Multiply by square root 3.
Okay, let's see you do it. Let's see how you do it.
Oh,
do it properly, please. Do it properly, please. No sense rushing. No sense rushing. Do it properly. You're not doing it properly. You're not doing it properly. And if you're not doing it properly, do it properly, please. Write down the times, root 3 over root 3. I don't mean presentation. I mean you're wrong. somehow, somewhere, seriously wrong. Please do it properly. Right, and please find where you're wrong. Oh dear, this bothers me. Oh dear. Michael, any questions so far?
Yeah.
What is your question?
This.
What is the question?
I think I find the expression in terms of n.
Oh, the n. Sorry. Okay, right. So.
Wait. Can you check if this seems right?
You have a connection problem. Sorry. Michael. Very bad. Can you switch to 4G, please? Very bad suddenly. Like your audio is fine, your video is gone. Like right now, it's gone. Like it's not even moving.
I need to leave and join back.
Please do that. Okay, please do that. Okay. Ainesh, move up, please. I'm trying to follow you and I cannot follow you. Okay.
No, I'm not. I'm looking for it first. I'm looking for the mistake.
Hello.
Yes, Michael. It's still bad though. It's still bad, Mike.
Oh wait, I need to leave and join back for the
please,
phone.
Please do so. Please do so. Oh, it bothers me. You cannot see the mistake, isn't it, Ainesh? You cannot see the mistake, isn't it? Oh, this bothers me a lot. Okay, Ainesh, I'll go straight. Yeah, I want to find out whether it's a careless mistake or Okay, tell me. You're correct. Yeah? Now you're correct. Tell me, is this a careless mistake or has this been bothering you?
No, it was mostly a careless mistake.
Are you sure?
Because of all the concert cancellations everywhere here, it's so messy.
Okay. So back to the obsession. Yes, I can hear you. Right. Back to the obsession. So you have. Can you hear me now? Oh, you cannot hear me now. Oh, now you cannot hear me. Ainesh. Okay. Okay, Michael, looks much better. Yeah, looks much better. All right. So again, ask me your question, the TN, right? Okay. So shift down and shift to the left, please, Michael. Right. Okay. Don't block us. Let me just confirm what I'm looking at here. Yeah, I'm bothered by your TN because your TN doesn't. Oh no, it does reflect. Oh no, it does. It does. It does reflect. Yeah, I think it does. So I don't know what's your problem. I think you can do this. Yeah, you can do it.
I mean, for this one, it happens like that. I see the pattern, but then like like for you, right? How do you see some like a pattern like faster?
Okay, so Michael, I'll give you the bad news first.
Okay.
So if the pattern question is serious, right? So like half of the time is serious, right? Then out of that 50%, half of that, 50% chance, you are going to see a new pattern.
I'm going to see a new pattern.
Like you have been practicing a lot of pattern questions, right? And you keep stumping when the pattern is new. Like admittedly, this is new, correct or not?
Yeah.
This is new. It's just that you can see it, but last time is new and we have to discuss about it. So if the question is serious, half of the time the pattern is new. There is no real way to deal with something new other than to go slow and think about it. Any advice I give you might just backfire or is useless if it is a new pattern. Do you understand? Again,
okay.
My what I will do is I'll just slowly look at it. There is no other way if it's new. If it's new, there is no other way.
So you're telling me it just depends all on my pattern recognition.
Yeah, and slow down. It is, you must admit that it is new, and then you must admit that it takes some time.
Okay.
But you have time. What in EMATH you always have time. In AMATH we have a problem. EMATH no problem. 1-1. If you rush through it, that's not good, is what I'm trying to say. Okay, yeah. Okay, yeah. That's really my advice. If I'm taking, I will do it that way. I'm just taking AMAT, right? But if I take EMAT, I will do it.
Okay.
Clear, yeah? Clear, yeah? Okay.
Also, this is simplification question. I feel like I'm on the cusp of it, but at the same time, let's just say.
Okay, I'm going to let you suffer just a bit, huh? Just a bit more. Okay, Ines, show me question 5. No. Just a bit, Michael. Suffer a bit. Because I think you can do it, huh? Ines, show me question 5. Can you hear me? Ines,
yeah.
Can you hear me? Okay, show me question 5. Let's talk about question 5. Moving. Yeah, that's very nice. Okay, I'm going to copy that first. Okay. So the star has something to do with the node. Am I correct, Anish?
The star. I think it just means it's more difficult.
Okay, let's see what happened. Now, believe it or not, this is another triangle question.
That's no, it might have to do with the node actually. I'm not sure.
Maybe yes, maybe no. Let's just keep the node there, right? Now, for question 5, believe it or not, is a triangle question again. Okay. First thing first. Believe it or not, second, you did this already, kind of, during our holiday. Believe it or not. We did this. Okay, so draw your triangle first. Let's see what happened. Right, draw your triangle first. Remember, triangle has no cosecant. You have to change it to something. Right. Again, believe it or not, you could do this. I'm very sure that you could do this actually. Okay, Michael, just letting you suffer a little bit. But then again, this is simplifying. Simplifying is easy.
Oh, never mind. I don't know why I overcomplicated this question just now. Or no, not just now when I was doing it.
Be careful though. You seem to arrive at a place where you are now different from your original. I don't find that comfortable at all. I don't know what's going on here. Your final answer currently, your final state currently is different from the original. Okay, and I am not even sure you're supposed to go back to the original. It doesn't. In fact, I don't know what this simplification question means. I know that I think of it. I have no idea what he's trying to tell us to do.
Neither do I.
Maybe the second line is enough. Maybe, I don't know. Actually, I have no idea.
So you just want me to write 12pq squared minus 12. Sorry, wait, 3.
Unfortunately, that's the best thing I can do right now. Because I have no idea what he wants out of it.
Yeah, doesn't, like, I don't see any other.
I also don't see. I don't think we're fooling ourselves. No, let's skip.
Okay.
I'll keep it in the back of my mind. Ainesh, I need to see your working. I need to see your triangle. Okay, I cannot follow you, Ainesh. I cannot follow you. Let me follow you. Very good. Ainesh, that's not sine, yeah? Sine doesn't exist by itself, right? So you mean 1 over sine 20, not sine times 20. The bracket doesn't mean multiplication. Please tell me if this is confusing. Please tell me.
What?
So one more time, one more time. I'm going to have to say this one. So sine 220, right? Something like that. Okay.
Yeah.
The bracket in other cases means multiplication. Now I'm going to apologize on behalf of math. Here, it doesn't mean multiplication at all. If this is multiplication, then all you have to do to get rid of the sign is to over sign. Then you will get 220 degrees. I apologize.
Isn't it 1 by sine 220?
I'm sorry?
Isn't it 1 by sine 220 equals minus q?
Yeah, because I'm seeing that you're writing something wrong. I'm not sure why you put a multiplication there, and also the 220 is separate from the fraction. It's not good. There is no multiplication here. I apologize first for the confusion that the math is causing. There is no multiplication here.
Yeah.
Right. So you're getting now you're starting well. We need the sign because we needed to draw the triangle. We cannot draw a triangle of cosecant, right? So still, you probably want the sine instead of 1 over sine. So just say you still probably want the sine instead of 1 over sine. So like sine 220, like go all the way, find sine 220.
It was 1 by sine.
No, don't do 1 over. You may want the sine instead of the 1 over sine.
How do I remove the 1 over?
You don't remove, and please don't change sine 20 to sine 40. Please don't do that first. Please don't do that. Cancel that first. You don't remove anything. You just flip, ma.
Oh, so it just becomes k equals to 1 by sine 220. 8? No.
What happened to your fraction? Sorry. So wait. Now tell me, Ainesh, are you tired today? Like Thursday, you are very tired. You are almost useless for AMAT. Almost useless. Today you are very rushed, very not calm. You are not the smart Ainesh that I have grown to love. You're not really. I'm more concerned about your stamina rather than your homework right now. Are you okay or not today? Do you want to rest? Do you want to rest today?
No, it's fine.
You are not being calm and you're making a lot of mistake which has nothing to do with trigonometry answer. I'm serious.
Oh.
Okay, let me show you something. 1 over x equals to 2. Please tell me, what is x?
One by 2.
And you're absolutely correct. You're absolutely correct. Because you can do this. You're not calm at all dealing with this, okay? You're not calm. If something is bothering your focus, please throw that thing away, far, far away from your mind. Please.
Yeah.
Now, deal with this. Find sine 220 for me, please. If you cannot, I'll continue to give you more hints.
Yeah, okay.
Mike, you okay so far?
Oh.
Looking good with the C, I suppose. Looking good. Yeah. I like the way you find C. You're using that, right? You need to use, I think, the other information to find B. Okay, I like what you're doing now, Ainesha. I like it. Now, don't go to sine 40, please. Please don't. Just draw the triangle.
Okay.
Which quadrant is this?
4.
Try again. Okay, 3. Good. Okay. Who's being minus and who's the k? Who's the 1? Who's minus? Think carefully.
Okay.
Who's the k here? Yeah. I think you're starting to think. Yeah. Good. Your trigonometry is working well. Good. Are you okay with the triangle? You sure?
Yeah.
Good. Now look at the question. The question is tangent 40 lah. Now slowly apply your AMAT trigonometry. Slowly. Michael, they did tell you at least 2 information, right? To help you cope with the B and the C. You're not using the other one, right? Okay. So there's a maximum point. Yeah. Okay. Don't write that as y, please. That's for y prime or dy dx. You know, I know it's EMAT lah, but present properly lah. It's y prime, not y. Eh?
Yeah, root ym.
Oh, I'm so sorry. I said something wrong. So never mind me for now. Never mind. I said something. Sorry. I misunderstood what you're doing. Okay, Michael, you're AMAT student, yeah? So for now, I'm going to ask you to do the forbidden thing. I'm asking you to apply AMAT here, which is forbidden in AMAT. Understand?
Yeah.
I'm going to ask you to do that because maximum point definitely exists in AMAT, right?
Yeah.
So could you kindly apply your AMAT? Okay, Ainesh, I'm following you. Yes, AMAT.
You want me to dy dx?
Yes, please. Which is forbidden, but please do that still.
C is 0, so I don't need to write it then.
So Ainesh, I cannot follow you. You're trying to find tangent, right? What are you doing here? Oh goodness me, all the mistakes that you make currently are not trigonometry lah. So this is just wrong also. If root of this is that, you don't need to learn math. Everybody can do math lah. But this is never true.
Yeah.
That is not true at all.
Okay.
Keep it this way, please. Keep it this way. So you're trying to do something here with the tangent, right? Try that. So you're trying to find this for a reason, right? For a reason. There's a good reason. So what do you want it for? Right? Okay, I agree with that. Is that a minus or a plus?
Minus.
Right. So just saying that it is a minus. Just saying, Inesh, that it is a minus.
It is a minus, yeah.
So just saying, Inesh, that it is a minus.
Is it not?
No, you need to you need to put the minus sign. No, of course it's a minus. Yes, you realize that, but you didn't put the minus sign.
Where do you want me to put it?
Look, k is a bigger value than 1, correct?
Yeah.
So k squared minus 1 is going to be a positive value, right?
Yeah.
Imagine that to be root 5 right now. So cert 5, right? Is cert 5 positive or negative?
Positive.
So if that guy is supposed to be negative, how are you going to address that? Something like that. Yes. There you go. Okay, Michael, so you did the forbidden thing and you still cannot find B, really? Really?
B is true.
B is true. Yeah, B is true because of the comparison with the X, right? Okay.
Yeah.
So now I suppose the question is, how do you do this without resorting to divide the X?
Yeah.
You have no idea how to do this without? No, yeah, I suppose in EMAT you wouldn't know. Would you know?
No.
Right. So you can use this AMAT method to confirm, yeah, right? So Inesh, move up, please, so I can follow. So Michael, page 2, right? So that would be nice. Inesh, that would be the answer, right? That would be the answer. That's how you handle K, lah. Just basically stop here, right? Basically stop here, and you will be correct. Okay, now the harder one, part B. So from here, right? So I'm just making my life easier here. Right? Now find this guy, please. Find that guy, please. Michael, find this guy, please. So this is the EMAT way. Find this guy. Good,
so
Inesh.
I find that other live value of X.
Yeah, but without B, you don't have B. So you'll probably find it in terms of B, probably. Okay, I'm going to stop you there, Inesh. Now we have a trigo. Now we have a trigo. Let's stop here for now. So sine 40 is equal to sine 220. Basically, that's what you're saying here. Am I correct?
Yeah.
Are you sure about that?
Yeah.
What's going on with your email? What? Are you sure sine 40 is equal to sine 220? Are you sure about that?
Sorry, minus.
Okay, all right. So you put
minus sine 220 is equal to minus. Okay, so.
All right. Okay. So they're slightly different. You need to account for that, right? Okay. Good. And then your sine 220 is minus 1 over k, and you have a negative number, which is not surprising at all. Yeah, sine 220 is supposed to be a negative number, right?
Yeah.
So not surprising at all. So good. So I think this makes sense, lah. And this part you can stop.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Right. I am not satisfied because you don't seem calm at all today. That's what I'm saying. You don't seem calm. I'm not even sure that you are learning today. You seem very rushed. Very rushed. You okay?
Yeah.
I mean, 1 hour is done. You sure you can do your homework?
I'll try. I'm quite sleepy.
Yeah. Yep. Yep. Okay.
Yeah.
I'll see you on Tuesday then. All right.
Okay. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. You too. So, Michael, are you stuck with that point?
Yeah.
Oh, Michael, please. No. 0 equals to that. Yeah. That's how you find roots, right? So therefore, x equals to 0 and x equals to what?
B over 2.
Yeah, correct. B over 2, right? So why didn't you do that?
I did do that.
Wait. Oh, is that? I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Right. So this is 0, comma b. Sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. So you did it correct. Right. Apologies for that. Right. Okay. So far so good.
Yeah.
Now in this drawing, so that I don't bluff you, are you sure I draw things correctly?
Are you sure you draw things correctly?
Yeah. Are you sure I draw things correctly?
Yeah.
Right. Okay. Because now, if I draw things correctly, your maximum point is going to complete this graph, right? So they tell you x coordinate of the maximum point is that. So use that to complete the graph. By the way, this drawing, I think, is the best way to do it in math style, right? So please do that.
Okay. Never mind.
Look, in exam, you don't have time to correction tape, okay? So please don't correct. You're going to deal with it exam style, right?
I got no space.
I know, but you still have to do it exam style.
So
you can do it below or somehow, I don't know, but you have to.
X coordinate is b over 2 divided by 2.
If that makes sense to you, if that makes sense to you, yep, that's EMAT style, yeah. Why is there suddenly no minus? What are you talking about here? What are you doing? Right? Okay. There shouldn't be a minus, right?
Yeah.
So b equals to -3, and now you have a difference between your AMAT method and your EMAT method. Please check using your AMAT method, please. Your AMAT student. Both of them should be the same. Somebody is wrong here. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe you're wrong. Wrong.
For x is b. X is b over 4. Oh, yeah, never mind. I redid the AMAT method in my head, yeah. And? Because for some reason, I don't know, I transferred here and I wrote x equals to minus b over 4. Minus b over 4 compared with that would be, yeah. So -3 is correct, yeah.
Right. So now, the way you present it is not wrong, but I'm going to now refer to the EMAT method as the drawing method because you do draw. Even though you don't draw, you do draw, whether in your mind or literally draw. Understand?
Yeah.
Okay, so next time please draw as an EMAT method and confirm using the EMAT method.
Where's this one?
The A, B, and C is a position is given by you or given by the question?
It was given by the question.
Then I think we should be using it. As for the scale, look at the scale of 1 centimeter representing 2 kilometers, correct?
Yeah.
You're gonna be, the photocopier is messing with you. Do you understand what I'm doing, what I'm saying here?
Oh, okay, yeah.
Originally, you know, right, this whole thing is one big page, one full page of A4.
Yeah.
So everything will be longer than expected, and the 1 centimeter refers to that. Also, the photocopier is messing you up here.
Okay.
And we don't even know whether it's what, is it half centimeter? Maybe yes, maybe no. We don't know actually.
1 km is 100,000 cm.
Why is that important here?
No, I'm just asking because there's previous questions with like this type of question, and then they asked me. And
that's the map question.
Yeah.
This is obviously a map question, but they don't care about the ratio.
It's not that type. Yeah.
Yeah, they don't. Yeah, they don't care. So back to this question. So you're supposed to use 1 centimeter to represent 2 kilometers, and the photocopier just messed you up. So my simple question is, do you still want to continue? It is possible.
But then if the photocopier mess up, then that means everything is messed up proportionally.
Okay. Yeah, we can still do something to salvage the situation. Do you want to or not?
Yeah, I don't think I can do part 3.
No, you have to do everything to deal with it. You cannot just do 1 and 2. So now let's just change the scale to our own. So we're going to scale half centimeter to represent 2 kilometers. Do you understand why?
Half centimeter. Why?
That is to,
half an,
yeah, that's just to, we're just guessing how the photocopier mess us up. Okay. So now we can kind of do it, kind of. Let's try. Now this is a construction topic. Probably you need your compasses. You might need your what do you call it, the protractor. You certainly need your ruler, I think. So if you don't have all that, then forget about it. Let me repeat this one more time. Please don't try doing this without ruler, protractor, and compass. If you don't have it, just skip.
Okay.
And drawing the triangle might not really help, but okay. Okay, so the tracker is closer to Ranger Station A than B. Okay, well, fair enough. I take back my words. Sorry. If it helps you, then you should. And using a pencil is definitely a good idea. So is there anything to do for part 1?
No.
I don't think so also, right? But that's at least something helpful. I think later. I think later. So part 1 done. Nothing else to do right now. Part 2, what the heck is that? This is definitely.
Tracker is closer to BC than BA.
I think there's something that you can do there. I think.
Compass.
Okay. Revision yeah. I almost never teach you this topic anyway. It's a construction topic. Part 2 means you bisect the angle BCA. Bisect the angle BCA, please. And you need a compass to do that. Right. So let me show me your bisecting technique lah. BCA bisecting.
I don't know how do you bisect an angle?
Okay, so narrow down your compass. Narrow down your compass. Good. Narrow it a bit more. Okay. I don't mean shorten it. I mean make it smaller. The angle smaller a bit.
Yeah.
Okay. More smaller. I think you need to do smaller. Okay. Now cut across both BC and AC lah. Cut across like that. Right. If you find this difficult, tell me. Yeah. Okay. Now don't change your compass.
Okay.
Put your needle on the intersect. The needle instead on the intersect. Now do a big round. Okay. Put it on the other intersect. Cut across. There will be the bisect. This is what helps you to bisect. Do you understand what you're supposed to do here?
Yeah.
You're gonna take the Now remember this. Now the question is very creative. Okay, so tell me why does part 2 means you start with bisect of an angle somewhere? Tell me why.
Why?
If you don't know why, then you cannot do this in exam, right?
I have no idea.
Okay, now put your finger on a point anywhere upon that new line. Anywhere. No, on the new line. Okay, so let's say there's a point. Is that point closer to BC or closer to BA? I'm sorry, my goodness. I have sabotaged you, right? I read wrongly, right? I'm so sorry. I sabotage you. Huh? It's BC and BA. I told you to bisect the wrong angle. I'm so sorry. If it is BC and BA, tell me, Michael, who are you supposed to bisect?
Angle B.
Yes, erase all this and angle bisect angle B. I'm so sorry, I sabotaged you. Right. Thank you for correcting my mistake. Now, again, a random point on that new line. Okay, let's say that's the point. Huh? So yeah, is this point closer to AB or closer to BC?
I cannot tell.
Please do tell. Meaning to say, how do you measure the distance from this point to the line AB? It's quite easy to do it visually, by the way. Okay, what do you do? What kind of line? Cannot be just a random line. Yeah?
Line which is 90 degrees to each.
Good. Now please do that. Please do that for both BC and BA. So a random point, we need a 90 degree and you need to measure that distance, obviously. Okay, let's say that's the okay, then that 90 degree piece. So how about that? Who is closer? Measure properly, yeah. Measure properly, yeah.
1 cm.
Looks like 1. Yeah, 1.
This is also 1 cm.
And you seem to be surprised. You do seem to be genuinely surprised. I mean, I've never taught you this, but you are surprised, isn't it? You are surprised that that bisector, that angle bisector, means that point will always be the same distance. You seem to be genuinely surprised. Try another random point. and see whether it still holds. Another random point would be nice. On the line, on the line, on the line. The bigger, yeah, try something bigger. Yeah. All right. Okay, that's around 1.5. Okay. Right. Okay. Good enough. Right. That's 1 point, around almost 1.6, right?
Yeah.
And then the other guy. The other guy is also around there.
1.6.
Yeah. So is this new knowledge to you that an angle bisector line means everywhere same distance? Okay. They have a fancy word for it. It's equidistant. The angle bisector is equidistant to, well, the two lines.
Okay.
This is surprising, isn't it? This is new, isn't it?
Yeah.
Now tell me, what does this have to do with search and rescue? Is this supposed to be important in real life, right? Okay, wow, practical life. What does this have to do with search and rescue?
Yeah.
Okay, the tracker is nearer to BC than BA. What is that supposed? How is that supposed to help us with search and rescue?
The point is around. If half cm represents 2 km, then just 1, 2, 3, 4, then 2 cm is the one where.
No. At this point, I want you to use your compass again. You're very stingy with your compass. Huh? Just use the compass, please. The compass and the ruler. So I mean, compass and ruler.
Oh, 2 cm.
No, you need 4 cm. What are you talking about? Oh no, I'm so sorry. You need 2 cm. I'm sorry. Okay, that was my mistake, right? You need 2 cm. Right. Okay, good. Around there, yeah. Okay, what to do? Right. Okay. Now, you did 2, did 3, right? I guess fair enough. Fair enough. Yeah, I don't know why part 2 is given, but part 2 is given because then you can shape that part also, right? Right. Do you understand what part 2 means? Part 2 means you shape the area below the angle bisector. Okay?
Yeah.
That makes some sense, right? Okay, so now with part 2 and part 3 done, maybe we can go back to part 1. Is part 1 gonna help you narrow down the search more? Now, this might be to your surprise, okay? Part 1, your perpendicular bisect AB. Do you know how to perpendicular bisect AB? How you use the ruler method? Okay. You know,
I can do that.
The half moon method, yeah. So for old time's sake, do the half moon method, the double half moon. Right? Okay, I think you may want to make it bigger, but I guess that's up to you. No, you need to half moon it down, further down. Yeah, further up. Sorry, I mean further up. Up. Okay, yeah. Okay, that's your first half moon. No, it's okay enough. Then the second half moon.
Wait, I messed it up. Wait.
Yeah. Your compass do need to not change a lot. Okay, so your double half moon is there. Then you do that. Oh, this one, yeah, this one I think you remember. So it depends on your hands now. Right. So why are we? Oh, yeah, your ruler is not good. Okay, fine. I think it's good. Okay, so what does this line have to do with part 1?
Oh, this is this side.
Yeah. Again, does it help you narrow the search?
Yeah, by like a minuscule amount.
Yeah. I mean, if our map is correct, which is we are currently being messed up by the photocopier, right?
Okay.
So, okay, so never mind the map now. Now, do you understand part 1 and part 2? Part 1 requires perpendicular bisector. Part 2 requires angle bisector. And then part 3 is the easy one.
Yeah.
And you're done. You're done. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah. So I hope you can do perpendicular bisector and angle bisector next time, even though they never say. They never say at all. Is it? They never say. Okay, so I'm going to test you a perpendicular bisector or angle bisector. Okay, you have 2 points. Perpendicular bisect or angle bisect?
Two what?
You have 2 points. Perpendicular bisect or angle bisect?
If I have 2 points, then it is angle bisect.
How can you even angle bisect when you only have 2 points? You don't even have an angle. Okay, now you have 2 lines, perpendicular bisect or angle bisect?
Angle.
Well, because you have an angle, I suppose that's one, right? Right. If secondly, if you perpendicular bisect, who are you supposed to perpendicular bisect? The first line or the second line? Right?
Yeah, depends.
I hope that makes some sense. I hope that makes some sense. Yeah, you don't perpendicular bisect 2 lines. You don't angle bisect 2 points. It just doesn't make sense.
Okay.
But beyond that, it makes like the perpendicular bisector. Do you understand every point? So the random point on the perpendicular bisect, any point, any random point on the perpendicular bisector.
Any point on the perpendicular bisector.
Yeah, yeah. The one that you half moon, the double half moon, right? Okay, let's say that's the point. Okay, let's say that's the point. Is that point closer to A or closer to B?
Neither.
Very good. Very good. That's what it is. That's why we draw perpendicular bisector. Because every one of them is the same distance to A.
Okay.
Right. Okay, so to me, I find the question very interesting. Right. Any other questions so far? We have 10 minutes.
I think we have time for one more question.
All right, make sure to answer hard.
Oh God, I got my piano exam results back.
Piano exam, please tell me.
So to get a distinction is 130 out of 150, which is
130 out of 150. Right. Okay, that's very high.
Which is apparently is hard.
Yeah, it's 83%.
Somehow I got 142.
Congratulations, that's very high.
But I don't know, I didn't practice. So
wait. Is that theory or is that practical?
Practical.
You can play piano very well.
I don't know, just up to debate.
Are you serious? Your practical score test is 142 out of 150?
Yeah.
What grading are you using here?
5.
Your grade 5? No, grade 5 is still no joke. I mean, I cannot play piano, but I know grade 5 is not far from grade 8, I suppose.
Actually, it's quite far.
Really?
I saw the book. I saw the book for grade 8 today.
I mean, if you jump to grade 8, then die. But you know, you have grade 6 and 7. I'm not sure what's going on, but a high score cannot be a fluke. Cannot be a fluke, right?
Maybe.
I don't know. Maybe you are good at playing piano, or maybe you actually enjoy playing piano. I hope that you enjoy playing piano. I do.
I enjoy it.
You do enjoy playing piano.
Yeah.
Playing piano is a good thing for you. Going to piano tuition is not a burden for you. No?
No.
I thought you play guitar. Wait. I thought you play guitar. Wait, why do I remember you as a guitar player? Wait.
That's Aryan.
Oh, that's Aryan. Okay. Well, I am very happy to hear that you enjoy playing the piano. And I will never complain again that you have a piano tuition. I mean, I'll just complain about the schedule, but in general, I'm very happy to hear that you enjoy playing piano.
Because I was not forced to go.
You want it yourself, really?
No, I think it's because I'm not forced to go.
That means you want to go yourself, no?
Yeah.
I mean, that's good. I like. Are you forced to go to math tuition?
No, I forced myself to go to math tuition.
Oh, so that doesn't count as forcing you, right?
Yeah.
Good to know. Good to know.
Well, it's not that I forced myself to, but it's like for the sake of improving, I go to math tuition.
So you're forcing yourself for math, but you're not forcing yourself to improve, lah. Or how does it go that way? Okay. How does it go?
No, for the sake of improving myself, I always go to math tuition, so I can improve myself.
So you pay the price for improvement, lah.
Yeah.
I don't mind.
Because I don't know. I think if someone enjoys math, that's a very niche amount of people. Or
a very niche. I don't enjoy math that way also, lah. I just have good respect for math, I suppose. Yeah. Okay. Good to know. All good things. I like it. Maybe you will enjoy cooking also, baking. Maybe somebody has to take over your mom's cooking skill, you know. Okay, somebody has to do that.
I can't cook. Like the best I can cook is like eggs.
And instant noodle, no?
Yeah.
Okay.
But I can grill steak. But that's it.
Grilling steak is not bad. You mean on a steel pan, right? On an iron pan, right?
No, on the barbecue grill.
That one probably doesn't count. But okay. You know, at least you're not afraid of fire, like it's not bad. Right? That's not bad. Okay, ask me your last question. If you want to share more, I don't mind.
This, I think. Sure.
Yeah. What is your question then?
So this is a 4x2 matrix. This is a 1x4.
I agree.
With each other. But then,
yeah, I agree.
Do they want me to have this ugly algebra
in the matrix?
Yeah.
I think so. I think that shouldn't be too much of a problem. I feel like.
Okay, then if so, then never mind.
Right. So are you sure you can n multiply by m? Just checking. Are you sure?
Yeah.
What is the size of the result? The matrix size? Just checking.
Size is.
Okay, it takes
1 by 1. No, wait, 1 by 2.
Why is it 1 by 2? Just checking.
Because the first one is 1 and the
last one is 2. Yeah. Don't do 2 by 1. I mean, I thought you were bluffing when you say 2 by 1. Okay. I'm happy. Good. No problem. Anything else?
I'm trying to see. I think I pretty much did most of the questions that I don't know.
I don't mind your question, or at least of some quality. There are 4 minutes left, right? If there's no other question, do you have a piano in your room?
No.
I wish I could hear your piano playing. Can you?
In the living room.
Can't you play one lesson or one song for me?
It's very far, and like there's guests.
There are guests in your house.
My aunt came.
Maybe she will be entertained by your piano playing.
Oh, but then I will have a mic on.
You have a what?
I'll have my mic on.
You have your mic out? Oh, for me. Yeah, okay. I mean, not bad. Just say that you're auditioning. Fancy. Okay, so any last question?
I think SD.
I mean, it's formula. What else can I say?
Some like what's it? Rust. I don't rust on this.
Yeah, but they even give you the formula.
Yeah, they do.
Right.
No, so usually they don't even ask you to write down the formula. Usually it's just like find the SD.
Correct. Yeah, I mean, once you found the P, Q, and R, you can use the formula to find SD. So what is your problem? Maybe the P, Q, R is your problem. Maybe, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so which one first? P, Q, R?
Q is 120.
I think you are wrong. Yeah, you are definitely wrong. Definitely, I'm very sure that you're wrong.
No, wait. Sorry. Q is 6 times 15 is 90.
Very good.
And then P.
Hello, don't sabotage yourself like that. Hello. Okay, thank you.
X is 35. 17 times 35 squared. It's a very big number.
Whatever. Now, standard deviation.
Wait, what's
this one? I think you should.
Stat 1. Oh wait, no.
You mean you just use a calculator? I guess you can.
Wait, how do I do the show the thing?
I have no idea. I guess 2 statistic and then
where's the frequency?
Maybe it's the 3.
Huh?
I mean, I'm not good at calculators. My apologies.
Stats. Wait, let me search on Google.
I guess that's good.
How to turn how to turn on frequency. What's my FX90? Nice. Enable the frequency column. How do I enable the frequency column? Oh, I found it.
Okay. Sorry, yeah, I'm not much of a help here.
P. .19627. Wait, this is standard deviation.
Yeah, that's standard deviation.
Okay. It's a probability question.
Maybe yes, maybe no. I don't know.
This is the pass mark for the test is 20. 2 students are chosen at random for the probability.
It is. Yeah, it is. Yeah. It's not very difficult, right?
So do I need to draw that thing?
Okay, I don't mind you drawing, right? Always good practice, always good practice. I wish they give you more space. I do wish. I don't think this is your fault. Okay. Yeah, I wish they give you more. Definitely wish that. Now, would it surprise you, Michael, that both brackets will have the same value? Would it surprise you or not?
Actually, not too much.
All right. I'm not saying that your method is wrong or you should shorten it. No. Your method is perfectly fine. I wish they give you more space.
Yeah, I guess I'm done for the day.
Yep. Wonderful. And I hope to hear your piano playing one day. One fine day. Okay, Michael.
Okay.
See you.
See you.
Bye.
Bye.
Yes, Kakak Brian, I see you. Anything so far?
Actually, got one question.
Yes, please.
I don't know how to do, but I told Noah I'll try, then I'll get back to him on.
Would you like me to see or?
Let's see it. Okay, wait.
Where? Is it in the Noah's Jamboard?
I didn't. Okay, I'll draw it out.
Okay. Is it in the Jamboard that you draw?
Yeah, wait, I'll draw out now.
Okay.
I think it comes out like.
I'm sorry. Which page? I'm sorry. Which page?
15.
Okay. So I'm following. Okay, it's a pyramid, right?
Yes.
Okay, it's a smaller pyramid. Okay.
Then there's 3 lah. Then this is C.
All right, nice.
B, A lah. Can
okay,
tell, right?
Sure.
2, 3, 4. Then they ask the ratio, volume A to B to C. How do I see?
So the B is the slice lah, right? Not the full pyramid.
Middle one. Yeah. Okay. The middle part.
So I think what we need to acknowledge is we cannot do the slice immediately lah. I think what we can do is we must ratio A plus B, A plus B plus C, because that's just the nature of similarity. Look, you can compare a pyramid, not the slice of the pyramid.
Yeah.
Right. So volume of this is going to be 2 square cube ratio 5 cube lah. Right. Ratio 9 cube lah. Right.
Yeah.
And then at this point, finding A, B, and C becomes very easy, man.
A plus B is just 1, 2. B will just be 5 cube minus 2 cube, right? And then C is just 9 cube minus 5 cube minus 2 cube lah.
Yeah. So
I was thinking of that, but I double confirm first.
Correct.
Maybe numbers are 1, 7, and I forget how long.
6, 9,
6, 7 something. 6, 9. Okay.
6, 9. No, I'm sorry. 6, 9. No, 7. 7. Hey, no. 6, 9. No, 6, 9, 6. Sorry. Yeah, I mean, whatever lah. That's the method.
Yeah. But this is the correct way, is it?
There is no other way as far as I can tell. Again, if you're going to brief Noah on this time, please emphasize that you cannot get the slice.
Okay.
Directly. That is the learning.
Minus 5 cube is 604.
I'm so sorry. I minus 25. I'm sorry. This is 5, 7, 5, 5. I forgot the 100. Because you need to I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I did a mistake again. Yeah, I minus the 8 again. Yeah, which is totally wrong.
Okay.
Wrong. I'm so sorry.
Okay. Can. I get it.
Okay, so please tell the learning point is that you cannot do the slice directly. That is the right. You must take the pyramid.
I think he did a slice directly. He just did 2 cube to 3 cube to 4 cube, which I know is not correct, but I just double confirm.
Please explain why that is not correct, because that's very tempting.
Okay, yeah.
If you cannot explain, either I explain or just get back to me, right?
Yeah. Okay. Sure.
Okay. Great. All right. So Brian, ask you a question. Yeah. So, this is perhaps more of your preference. I don't mind both. Yeah. So 1 week is 3 hours. So the reason why I ask you 1-1-1 is because I didn't synchronize with the Sec4, right? I just do 1-1-1, right? Okay. But the Sec4, you will notice it's actually 1.5, 45, 45.
Yeah.
Right. So it is definitely up to you. You want 1-1-1 or 1.5, 45, 45. I mean, actually, I do 1-1-1 so that you can ease into Tuesday and Thursday.
Up to you. It's very easy because it's just the Tuesday, Thursday is just 15 minutes. Then Sunday 30 minutes. So anything, whatever is more suitable for you.
Okay, let's just try 1-1-1 first, because my original intent is for you to ease into because you have 1 Sec3, 1 Sec4, right? That's my original intent. Then for the Tuesday and Thursday, you can actually, for the Tuesday usually only you just take 1 Sec3. Then after 15 minutes you go into another Sec4. Just more gradual like that, right?
Yeah. Okay.
Right. So you notice that sometimes Thursday they are Sec3 because the Sec3 schedule, all of them are very unstable in their schedule.
Okay.
One is a busy person, another is a busy person, yada yada, and one is forgetful. So so when it happens, they go to Thursday.
Okay.
Thank you very much. I will see you then. Bye.
Okay. Yeah. Bye-bye.